Hopefully YouTube isn't flabbergasted that we're just getting back to this now.
Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. It would help if I click go live.
That might help.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, you're good. You're good.
See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't stream for over a month. You forget how this shit works.
You know what, guys? I have the perfect bit.
Okay, there we go. Now we're live. Now we're good.
Okay. It's been a while.
Bird brain.
Yeah, literally, bird brain.
Yeah, shows you how long we've been on a hiatus for this. So, I'm gonna make her happy when I say this. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
God damn it, Boone.
It has been quite a long time.
Why are you saying "God damn it, Boone"? I didn't start this shit.
No, what you typed in the chat.
Ah, yes.
I know it's been a very long time, but after a month-long break, we are finally ready to continue more with Curse of Strahd, and,
Shouldn't have
yes.
That got a dope beat. Step two.
Okay.
What Boone said. So we have a lot to get through tonight, and with the hiatus in mind, it was actually a bit of a blessing in disguise because it allowed us to prepare for what is to come in this session. So surprises are abound. So
oh yeah, Mr.
Race
Krabs.
for Impact. Genshin Impact.
okay, not Genshin Impact, but there's definitely gonna be a number of impacts.
Yeah, it's a hard guy impact.
Why is it? Why can't one of the impacts be
Right,
Genshin?
No, you're right. It is
Because-
Honkai Impact. The Genshin Impact comes later.
This is no time for Genshin Impact. That comes later.
God, I love this group so much.
I'm glad you do. So, if everyone is ready...
Yep.
We should get started.
Mm-hmm. RP screen.
Also, we have Copper's token finally made.
Yeah, we do, actually.
Token.
Okay.
What the
Please,
dog
everyone.
doing?
Alright, everyone. Alright. So, everyone. As you see Rahadin, the old Dusk Elf, standing up from his stump, he flashes a confident smile and says, "Ah, the Tarot Court. We meet again." And he gives you a bit of a bow. And he looks your way, Kira.
Hello.
Ah, yes. The princess. And he motions his way over to you.
Kira's trying to remain calm. I do have... So tell me, what brings you over here with these Vistani?
You first. What is that in your possession? And he's eyeing, at the letter in your hand.
Oh, this? Oh, I was actually kind of hoping to run into you. I didn't think we would run into you this soon, but this is for your master.
He's surprised by your candor, but he takes his hand and says, "Pass it to me."
Very well, then. As I casually approach him, and I hold out the letter to him.
And takes a look at it, and pockets it. "My master will be most pleased, but not as pleased as he will be in this moment." And he walks back to his stump, but then he looks to his right and says, "Ludmilla, drop it." And
Oh,
you see
shit!
several vampires popping up beside Luvash, Ratka, and Damia, and other Visani.
Wait.
Arabelle looks to her father in sheer terror. Papa? Look at me, Arabelle. Look at me. And in response, Ismark draws his sword, and Irina brandishes her rapier. He looks to you all, and says, "Come on, we gotta help them." Yeah, are we doing this or what?
Oh, absolutely.
I happen to see the one that's right beside me.
Yeah. Before any of you can do anything, you become restrained by, "Still alive, Belmondo? Have you been keeping?"
I've been keeping quite well. I see that you figured it was time for you to get your ass kicked again.
Well, I've had a bit of help. And Arenas whispers to you, Kira, and says, "Fuck, this is not good."
Great, this is bad.
The dark-skinned woman in purple says to Rahadin, as he motions over to you again, They don't seem all that surprised, Rahadin. No, they really aren't. And that will be their undoing. He lets out a long sigh, shakes his head, and puts his hands together. I suppose introductions are in order. Tarot Court, meet the consorts of Lord Strahd.
Ain't a word.
So he gestures to the woman he just talked to. Her head is adorned in gold jewelry, purple dyed dreadlocks, and she's wearing a purplish white lilac dress. Lord Milivis Vilisevic, Chief Arcanist and second in command to my master. Then he points to the intense woman in red. Her fists are wrapped in a red leather, and as you get a better look at her, she's not wearing shoes of any kind. And he says, Anastasia Karlova, Strahd's chief general, my student in the art of war, and master of hand-to-hand combat. And she looks over to you, Kira, and hisses. And Irina whispers to you and asks, sheesh, what's her problem?
I don't know.
Finally,
know.
Rahadin brings your attention to the woman in the skull mask. Right here. She's armed with a bow and carries a longsword on her back. And last but not least, Valenta Popovsky, Lord Strahd's most skilled hunter. Next to me! Quiet, Garl. And Garl rolls his eyes and whispers to you, Sagash, she's difficult to work with.
Why are you acting like we're friends? We're not friends.
Well, you're right about that. We're business partners. Quiet, Garl. Okay. Rahadin clears his throat and kind of growls a bit. And he raises his head, and as he turned his head, Kadrot, you see a rather striking fawn-type creature just over there. He's adorned with striking light blue and purple markings. A scar ran across his blind right eye, which contrasts with his singular purple eye, filled with a cold, nameless fury. He's wearing purple leather armor and a bluish-white cloak, and Rahadin says, And Sir Kadrot, I believe you two know each other.
I most certainly do. It's been a long time. Derna.
Derna looks over to you and says, Illusen's pet. I was wondering when you were going to turn up your snout again.
And here I thought that you ran all the way to the other ends of Meridale after you were chased out by me at a younger age.
I'm not so easily beaten.
And yet, you ran even before I even became a proper soldier of Meridale.
How's that fairy wench of yours these days?
Well, perhaps you could say that me and her are much closer than you would think. But I'm certain you could take a look at that and come to that conclusion yourself.
he notes the chest, the jewel embedded in your chest, and lets out a bit of a sigh and says, "Just you wait. She will turn against you before long." And Rahadin says, "Enough. Now, where was I? Oh, yes." He walks back to Stanimir, and, he says, while glowering, "As we discussed, you are compelled to report to the consorts or myself if you see them again. If not." And he looks to Ludmilla, and she motions over to Aragal, and prepares a firebolt before Stanimir cries out, "Master Rahadin, wait! Don't hurt my son! You've already destroyed our matriarch! According to the life debt Lord Strahd enacted upon our ancestors," and Rahadin, before he could finish the sentence, slaps the poor old man and grabs him by the chin, digging into his skin, saying, "First of all, you are not within the presence of Lord Strahd, so you will get no mercy from me or my subsidiaries. Secondly, by helping the Terror Court whilst in the borders of Barovia, the life debt my master enacted upon your ancestors has been rendered null and void, so I will do what I must for him. Finally, the rules have changed, Stanimir. I've changed my mind. Kill him now." Argar furrows his eyebrows at Rahadin and says, "Go ahead, Paolo. I am not afraid to die." "Then you are braver than most, Argal." And Lamilla, complying with Rahadin's silent command, burns Argal to a crisp with a well-placed firebolt.
Oh.
He didn't get a chance to let out a scream as his body erupted in flames. The scent of scorched flesh and singed hair fills your nostrils. The Vistani looked to Argal's charred corpse and wailed in grief for their fallen brother. In furious anger, Luvash tried wrestling out of Lumilla's grasp, shouting, "Brother, no!" Only for Rahadin to cast calm emotions on the entire family. And he says, "I detest the sound of crying." Oh, wait, hang on, there we go. Now it's not as big.
Whoops.
"Make no mistake, Tarracourt. My master is many things, but a fool he is not. Do you honestly believe you can defeat him as you are now, sowing chaos and spreading such petty rumors, thinking he's just a sad, insane monkey who plays for peanuts? Well, speak up!"
Could say the
And
same for you,
Corey...
though.
Oh, what was that, Corey?
I could say the same for you. If he made a deal with them, why kill them?
He
Why would
betrayed...
you go against your master's orders?
They betrayed their trust by helping you.
And did he say that himself?
He has more to do with his plans than to deal with the likes of you. So I am here stepping in for him, speaking on his behalf.
So that's a no then.
Valenta chuckles and says, "You really don't understand. Actually, it has come to my attention that Lord Strahd has arrived in Vallaki. He's offering the
What?
Burgomaster some much-needed advice. For instance, at his command, the Artisecs have kindly sold their shop in order to help pay for the taxes they still owe the city." Ismark looks over to Usagash and asks, "He doesn't mean..." "An act of penance. In but a week's time, their storefront will be converted into a library, so you lot can learn how to behave here in Barovia. Have you not yet noticed? In this land, loyalty isn't earned. It's bought." "You're wrong!" "Am I?" Ludmilla whips her dreadlocks a bit as she added, "It would seem Madame Ava's death was lost on you."
She nothing wrong.
And Anastasia, in turn, pushed down her hostage and calling in more vampire spawns to hold them down in place as she approaches you. We can just do this. And she says, "Look what you've done to Arga, the one who led you here to Barovia when he brought," she points to Ismark and Irina, "their father's final message to help the people of Barovia, and suspicion is how you repay them?" And, oh, Kedra?
No, you can go.
Oh, we were actually, waiting on you.
Okay, I didn't know if you had more to say.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay. So, Kedrat's listening on all this conversation. He starts chuckling a bit to himself. Like, it kind of a bit, you know, not exactly too telling of what, not exactly too telling to everyone else, but, like, definitely to the party. It's not his usual, like, hearty chuckle. You feel a bit of disdain.
And what's so fucking funny?
Oh, what's so funny to me? Let me tell you this. Strahd's having to go so far out of his way just to try to erase our names. And yet, you continue coming to us talking about how we're constantly underestimating him and everything that he's done. Tell us, why are we such a threat?
And she punches you square in the snout, saying, "I'm fucking talking here!"
And so am I. That's how conversation works, isn't it?
Actually, before you could really, add that comment, she did punch you, pretty hard in the jaw, so you did have to take a moment to recover.
Yeah. And so am I. That's how conversation works, isn't it?
And, Ismark and Irina, taking a moment to process everything that they heard, look over to the rest of you and they go, "What was that about our father's final message? Did you not think it was important to tell us?"
See,
Ismark
it's funny
actually
that they. See, it's funny that they want to get onto us about spreading lies, and yet,
Ismark is shaking his head towards you, Sugash, and says, Stop, please. You had my father's final message, and you didn't even think to share it with us? With me?
No. He's lying. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Oh, we're lying, aren't we? And Anastasia starts laughing, and she says, "You haven't even bothered to tell them. Just like that, you proved our point. You don't give a fucking shit about these people, do you?"
You literally...
No, you don't want to save anyone. I can see it in your eyes. And with Durna in tow, he starts going around with Anastasia. And Anastasia looks to Ark, Kira, and Corey, saying, "You just want to feel good about yourselves because everyone you love is either gone or unavailable." Then she walks over to Ricket and Sugash. "You want nothing more than just stroke your egos, castrate whoever you fucking please, so you can get off on your incurable knife fetish."
Shut up. Shut up.
And Rahindin is just chuckling and says, "Orcs, please tighten the young princess's bonds. She's being a rather bothersome gnat."
You touch me, there will be consequences.
And they're already putting their arms around you, and the orc right next to you looks at Copper and just cruelly decided to punt him out of the way, and you hear him yelp.
Don't you hurt my dog!
Kira,
Yeah, Corey
Yeah.
would like to say something.
No, I was just sort of like, but again, because, you know, she's being roughhoused with.
Let go of me!
There's no need for that. Yeah. I'm sure we could work something out.
Anastasia sighs and says, "We'll get to it when we get to it. More importantly," she points to you, Mimi. "You are a mystery to us. I don't know how you're doing it, but mark my words, our scout will find you, and we are determined to get to know you very well." And Durna, feeling her tension, walks out of the way and motions over to you, Kedrot, and says, "I'll take it from here, General. As for you, Kedrot, you are fighting for a woman who discarded you. Who will discard you, just as she discarded me. Pretended to care for me. Used me." As he's standing in front of you, you instantly feel cold, like you're in the middle of a blizzard without a coat.
She hadn't abandoned me. She's a part of me.
And Durna, in the heat of the moment, pulls out a sword that looks all too familiar with you. Ebony blade, purple aura, silver etchings.
This actually catches Kedrot by surprise as he sees this.
Ah, you know
Where did
this
you
blade.
find it?
Funny you should ask. I'm afraid you won't get your answers today. You can imagine how much I look forward to the day I stick this right in between your ribs, right where Illusen's pendant is sitting, and watch the life leave your eyes once again. And maybe when I'm done here, I'll go back to Neopia to finish the job I began long ago.
And yet you call us spiteful.
Rahadin, having enough, is just like, "Anastasia, Sodurna, enough. Come back." Anastasia scoffs, turning back around fully. "Fine."
Yeah, Jordan.
Kedrot's like, not so fast, Rahadin.
What is it now?
Do you truly think that your gaslighting is going to be enough for us to stop on our journey?
You're so right. But this might. Question 1. Oh, and answer carefully. What would you do if you were in Burgomaster Velarkovich's position? What a poor old Casimir. Or these fine people here in your presence. And please, for the Night Mother, only one of you answer.
Well, considering that I'm the one who caught your attention, I believe my answer to that question would be very simple. I just continue believing what I did.
What do you take me for? A crotchety old man working under a ruler who has more important things to worry about than babysitting 7 children playing heroes?
Worrying about babysitting? Sir, the fact that he has to constantly send others after us, that already tells me enough that he sees exactly what we do as a threat. And the best part is, he doesn't even fully know what we're doing.
I think that's wrong, Kedrot. I think he is aware of what we're doing.
A few things, but not everything. Because I've yet to discuss it.
Oh. You think we don't know everything? You think this is all just a game of pretend? Very well. Shall we test how loyal you are to each other? And he looks to the orcs and says, "Bring the kobold to me! Hold her down!" And, forcibly Corey, and pushing these people aside, they bring you over to the nearest stump.
Let her go!
And Rahadin motions over to the rest of you as, hang on, is... Actually,
I try to resist and do a little hellish rebuke, but I imagine that won't actually work?
If you would permit me. Give me a sec. Actually, as he motions over to you, you suddenly feel calm.
Oh.
And you
Alright,
lower your
the
hostility.
emotions.
Yeah. You lower hostility, and the orcs put your arm down on one of these stumps, and as this is happening, Anastasia says, "Ladies, let's seal our contract." Giving the others the signal to begin biting every remaining Vistani in the encampment, which causes Garl and his orcs to laugh as they begin to lose color in their skin. And Ismark says, "Stop! What are you doing to them?" And one of the orcs actually punches Ismark in the face, saying, "Quiet, you!" "Yes, sit back and relax and watch."
Akira's fighting and struggling.
And as you were forced to watch this, the Vistani you've come to know fall over in their stumps, only to slowly rise up at the command of the consorts, which you recognize in your native tongue, Sugash. Rise. They have all become vampire spawns. And Corey, in the midst of this terrifying situation, Rahadin unsheaths his scimitar and chops your left arm clean off.
Oh!
With the calm emotions, do I even really feel it very much?
Actually, to add on to the cruelty of the situation, he dissipates it just in time.
Oh. Well, I'm not going to RP this, but I let out a big kobold scream.
Now Akira is in full panic mode.
Yeah, it's like...
How does everybody else react?
Ark is... I think it's safe to say Ark's hulking out. He's fucking pissed. He's ready to go.
Sugash is also ready to fucking go.
Can I make a strength save to get out of this orc's grasp?
I'll say you can do it at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, my lowest is an 11. Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of them headbutts you and says, "You sit there and watch!"
Let go of me! I must protect her!
Ah, so you do care for Corey's well-being. What about all these people you let become vampire spawns? And he's directing this to all of you at this point.
You know, if you weren't such a coward hiding behind so many spawn, I'd be more than happy to show you.
Right, we're surrounded by several orcs and all of these vampire spawn ourselves, and yet we're supposed to be able to stop this. Any efforts we've made in order to stop this have resulted in just violence against us. We're not the ones being violent here. You can try to claim being high and mighty all you want, but the fact of the matter is, we also know when to fight and when not to fight. We're not going to save anyone if we're dead.
And
that's the truth.
And Valenta strokes the head of Ratka as you say this, and she looks over to Rahadin saying, "Don't be too hard on them, Master. After all, Sugash here has a point. When you have something you care about, you are willing to fight for it." And then Rahadin asks, Question 2. How well do you know each other, really? Has it ever crossed your mind why Lord Strahd despises Rickett so much? It's because you never...
Go on.
It's because you never knew anyone named Ricket.
Are you sure? I'm right here.
He's already lied He's already lied at least once. Several more times for certain. I have difficulty believing anything he's saying.
And rolling his eyes almost, Rahadin motions over to you, Ricket, and casts Zone of Truth. And he says, "Tell them what you did at Olmir's Gate, Ricky."
Ricket is clearly trying to fight the Zone of Truth that's been cast around him. And is trying to avoid the question itself.
What's the matter? You were having such confidence speaking earlier.
Well, as much as I don't have a choice, at Olmir's Gate, I was sent careening into the ethereal plane. After I killed the owner of this body and took it,
How does
Ricket
everyone
never
reply?
existed.
Ricket, you told us that a fairy turned you into this.
What?
I am Ricky. The doll I am possessing, his name, he called himself Jay. He was made... Fine! I have been dead for 300 years. I have been possessing this doll this entire time. When the Fae kidnapped me and made this doll in my image, they kept me for a year and threw me to a displacer beast. I have been living a life that was stolen from me at the cost of someone else's.
God damn it.
And now I have some art to show you all.
Oh. Okay.
Out of character, yes.
As do I, actually.
Okay, yeah, because I'm about to say, like, yeah, if we've got art, I can show it.
You may not want to show one of these.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, I want to see it.
Yeah. Actually, leading into that, wordlessly, the orcs, bring Ricket over to this area, and Garl lets you go, Sugash, and he raises not a greatsword this time, but a battle axe, and he begins to give the order for them to hold Ricket down, or Ricky as you now know him, and he just begins to chop into him, pieces fly everywhere, body parts, wood splinters, some pieces of equipment, and he just keeps going and going until he's nothing but splinters.
Ark is fucking roaring right now. Like, what? Like, fuck you. And, like, he's like, he's like,
He let go of Stugash, right?
yeah, that's like, if somebody doesn't hold him back, Ark's gunning for him.
Hey, he's in whip range?
He is. And, yeah, actually,
Kira is screaming bloody murder at this point. Like, she's not even speaking in English. She's actually screaming in Draconic, begging, pleading, stop.
And as this is all happening, and Sugash, as you were getting ready to whip Garl, something begins to happen to Ricky's corpse.
Oh boy.
Wisps of purple and blue smoke begin to flow from the splintered body of Rickett. The displaced pieces of his body losing their glowing color as they begin to knit themselves back together. Before you stands... Before you, floating a few feet above the ground, is someone familiar. I haven't been in this form for 300 fucking years.
Damn!
Congratulations! You made me tell the truth. Unfortunately for you, that means I'm stuck here.
Can I please show this artwork?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let me save it, and I will go on ahead and put it up.
That's amazing.
I am stuck here, and now I have a stake in the fate of this world. You will regret this quite a lot. Because now, all you have to do is try. Try and stop me from watching you. Because now I can do this. And Ricky blinks out of existence. Out of visibility.
Hell yeah.
I need to destroy this token.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can't destroy this token. I
got it.
Ricky
You're undestroyable.
blinks out of existence, out of visibility, and reappears back where he was.
And it was enough for Garl to turn around going like, oh, that's a neat trick.
Yeah, I think
I have a few more things up my sleeve.
Funny how you keep trying to hurt us and only make us more of a threat to you.
Rahadin smiles. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Ricky.
With the mutterance in Sylvan, he casts Inflict Wounds on Garl.
Inflict Wounds?
You have Inflict Wounds again!
Yeah, make a melee spell attack.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 will definitely hit. Roll damage.
Hang on. I'm just gonna pull it up again because we flavored this one. Oh shit! Have I got my changer on while I'm talking like this? Yes, I do. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's cool.
It's cool.
We flavored this one.
Yeah.
Ricky isn't just inflicting wounds. He's reflecting the wounds that killed him onto Garl here.
And as this is happening, you see Garl's chest suddenly erupting in claw marks, and blood flies out of the wounds, and you hear him cry out in pain. Ah! Ah!
And that is 14 necrotic damage.
14 necrotic damage. Very cool. Okay, so... Yeah, that made a pretty good dent in him, but he's still rather healthy. But as this is going on, Rahadin looks over to Durna and says, destroy them. As he and the consorts, along with the newly made vampire spawns that were once the Vistani, take their leave and march down the road. Actually, wait, hang on. They're going that way. Hang on, I gotta reload Roll20 because it's being weird.
Yeah, fair. I was doing that a couple days ago too.
Weird. Okay. So got some tokens to delete. Give me a second.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
To the consorts, like, by the way, you girls can have him. I don't want him.
Volenta looks to you and says, you don't have much of a choice, little one.
I believe she does.
I do.
And, as you all see the Vistani marching away from you, the ones who brought you here to Barovia in the first place, how do you feel emotionally?
Kira...
Let's go, the order of show of hands. So, Corey first.
Well, I feel like absolute shit.
Yeah, considering you're down one arm.
Yeah. Very panicked and really... Like, I sort of feel like a nagging feeling that we've been taking them not seriously has been proven right.
Okay. And Rickett? Or Ricky now?
Ricky is... In a word, livid. Not only has the greatest lie he's ever told been revealed, a member of the family he'd found has just been grievously wounded.
Okay. And Mimi?
Yeah, and I wanted to run to Corey's side to try and heal any of the pain caused by the left by the arm. Now that she's more capable of moving.
Yes. Would you like to try and heal her?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. It's only gonna be like It's only gonna be a cure wounds, but look.
You might be able to subside some of the pain at least.
Mm-hmm. Even if it's not necessarily like something that dealt damage like other things.
Actually, by the time you found her wound, like she's like gushing a fountain of blood.
Yeah,
but...
I want to be able to try and kind of mend it if you will.
Like stick the arm back on.
If not necessarily that, just at least cauterize the wound.
Yeah.
Actually, for flavor, when Rahadin cut her arm in such a way, it actually fell into the campfire just there. So it's kind of burning right now.
Yeah, so...
it was a clean cut, too. But, what spell would you like to cast in order to heal this, wound?
Yeah, just cure wounds.
Okay. So as you cast Cure Wounds, the cut around her arm, where the sinew, muscles, and bone meet, a film of flesh begins to form around it, and then perfectly encapsulate the wound. So you managed to close the wound, and managed to save Corey just fine. Seeing as you did get your arm chopped off, though, Corey, let's have you take at least 1 point of damage. Just one.
Okay. I was thinking that I'd have to lose some damage.
Yeah.
In response to that, can the
What's that, Mimi?
in response to the point of damage being taken, can
Actually, you know what? The cure wounds would actually help with that. So never mind. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So now, now there is a more practical implication for heal wounds other than just.
Of course. Yeah.
Thank you, Mimi.
That being said, she's just still kind of crying the entire time. She's like, since seeing the arm cut, like, because she felt powerless. She's just kind of in tears.
And if you don't mind, moving right along to Ark, how are you feeling about this whole situation?
Ark is just in, like, this whirlwind of emotion right now, you know.
Like, someone gonna die.
Yeah, I mean,
Bitches are going to die tonight.
I mean, it's like he's pissed with what's happened to Corey. He's especially pissed with what's happened to Rickett. He fucking hates what's happened to the Vistani, because, you know, the Vistani campment, like, he had a soft spot for them, because they reminded him very much of the clan that took him in, so he's like, to him, this was a good family, and, yeah, now they've just completely ruined this family, so, I mean, Ark is just, now his attention's pretty much just turned to the orcs, and he's just like, that's it, I can't take any more, you're gonna die! He's like,
motherfuckers.
He's like, I have to kill something.
And
Sugash
seeing this, go Sugash. Yes, sorry.
Sugash is absolutely seething with rage. It's almost boiling over. Are his eyes glowing a little bit?
No.
Yes, everyone, you actually see.
Curious.
Yeah, you see a
Oh shit!
flicker of
It's
light
Alpha
almost.
Sugash.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Any other points you'd like to add to that?
No.
He's gripping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's gripping the chain whip very tightly, and it's like. So one that isn't going to stay dead is going to die. And he just looks over towards, what's the dude's name? Ice fucker.
Oh, yes, Durna.
Durna. Looks over to Durna, it's like, and I don't know what your relationship to death is, but, we're gonna find out.
So we shall. Finally, worthy opponents. This battle will be legendary.
Yes.
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut
I'm
up.
not speak. Okay, let me speak out of character.
Yes. It'll make sense eventually. But, if we can move on to Kira's feelings, I think at this point they're rather obvious, but let's hear your thoughts.
Alright. So, Kira is beyond pissed. Like, her eyes, as you all know, they're yellow. But she looks up, and may I make an intimidation check against Garl real quick?
Yeah, sure, you can try.
Okay.
You can certainly try. And you know what, just for fun, let's have him make one against you.
Yep. That's gonna be a 22.
A 22 versus... Oh, okay, that's 9 plus 5. As he gets ready to make a war face against you, what do you make? What face do you make?
Oh, for me?
No, Kira.
Oh.
Kira! Kira dropped.
Oh no.
Hey, Kira, you okay?
I think Discord crashed on her.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
I'm intimidated.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
So, Kira's eyes are actually slits a little bit, like dragon slits.
Ooh.
And
Are we both going elf? Are we both going transformation mode?
No. This is a part of her divine sorcerer feat. She's casting bless for free.
Oh.
So, Sugash, you're getting blessed. Ricky's getting blessed. And, just for the lulz, Kedrot's getting blessed.
Okay. So, you three, you can mark yourselves as, blessed with an icon of sorts. Hang on. Let's see what we have here.
She looks over to, her dog.
Look for the aura symbol. Yes, but you look over to your dog.
I'm not saying a word, but, Copper, please attack this orc that has a hold of.
Also, I'm going to give myself the proper symbol for the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Copper is going to attack this, orc.
Wait, so you gave it to,
Okay.
Zugash? Okay, no, I see it, never mind.
Yeah. And then to cap this all off, how is Kedrot feeling? So we can get this combat started.
So, you know the gold piercings that are on Kedrot's wings right now?
Yes.
They come off.
Yeah, so, a bit like Shadow's inhibitor rings, you clasp them off, and then, as this is happening, because his wings were already magnificent, they begin to erupt in flames, wreathing pretty much, the entire back of him.
Yeah, and and then he takes his blade and he points it at Durna. This is no longer just for me.
And, Ismark and Irina seeing this, they draw their weapons, and despite their disappointment in you, Ismark looks over to you all and says, "Alright, survive first, mad later. Sound good?"
Agreed.
And Irina says, "Just remember, if we get out of this, you guys have a lot of explaining to do."
You can count on it.
And so if everyone can turn over to their initiative, into the initiative chat.
Oh boy.
Top of the round, we're going for Irina first. Yeah, Sugash, I know you wanted to attack Garl, so we'll get to that on your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so Irina, first off, is... Let's see. So she's just gonna march over to this orc right here, expending 15 feet to make a rapier attack.
Get him, Irina.
Wait, hang on. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So she just rolled 16 plus 5. Is that a dirty 21?
I believe it is.
Yeah. Okay,
Yep.
so in lieu of that, this orc takes 6 piercing damage. So she gets up on the cart, sort of parkouring over it, and then she does a 1-2 slash across this orc's face, and they go Gah! And they snarl at her. And with that in mind, I think that will be the end of her turn. So next up on the initiative is Garl. And he looks over to Ismark, and he says, "Well, well, well. Finally, we get to fight." And he is gonna... Let's see.
Whoop, forgot to put it on the battle screen. Thank you, Mr. Maniac.
Yeah, no problem. So he's gonna rage, and then he's going to make an axe attack against Ismark. Just gotta make sure I got that. Okay, here we go. Alright. Okay, so, I'm no good with math in my head. Okay, so, first attack was a miss. But he does... Actually, wait, hang on. Because he does have extra attack. Trying to remember if that's a bonus action or not.
It isn't. It's just
No,
a
it's
free
part
action.
of
Okay.
part of the attack action.
Yes. Okay, so he's going to try and roll again to hit him. And... Damn it. That's a 9 plus 7.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that doesn't hit him. So he goes for 2 slashes against Ismark, and Ismark is sort of bobbing and weaving between the slashes, and he looks over to the rest of you, and he says, "This guy gave you. This guy is as bad as you say he is."
No, he sucks.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
He
And,
really sucks. He just refuses to die.
Yeah, and Garl, in sort of like pettiness,
I have
goes
killed
like,
him several
fuck
times.
you."
Throughout. I've killed you several times throughout my life.
All right. So that's the end of his turn. Fuck him. Next up is one of the vampire spawns who actually stayed behind, surprisingly. They are going to... Oh, yeah, I should actually mark these vampire spawns, first of all.
Should probably mark the orcs, too.
Yeah, I'm doing that too.
I hate vampires.
Okay,
We
this
never
is
would have guessed.
green, and this is red. Okay, so Vampire Spawn Blue is going to march around her friend over there, so... And they are... she is going to go for a multi-attack against her. So... Alright. Alright, so... That is a... Oh, okay, so first one is a 15 to hit. Let's do the second attack. Oh, losing my head here, sorry.
You help with the maths, because you could type
No,
in the...
yeah. That is a dirty 20 to hit. So, first attack is, first attack is claws, so that is 8 slashing damage, and the bite is, 6 piercing damage plus 7 necrotic damage. So, ooh.
Ouch.
No, wait. 8 plus 6 plus 7. Oh boy! With that in mind, Irina's kind of out.
Oh.
Wait, that was her HP.
Fuck! Oh god, I gotta get over there then.
Yeah, so, she's... As the vampire spawn claws and bites at her, Irina, who is wearing even modest piece of armor, couldn't take the hits necessarily and was knocked off of the cart and knocked flat on her back, unconscious. And Ismark looks over to her and goes, Irina, no! And that is the end of the Vampire Spawn's turns. So, Ricky, let's have you go next.
Ismark, I need your help.
Yeah, anything. What is it?
Sandwich Garl.
Sandwich Garl. Oh, yeah! I know what you mean! Okay, so... He's gonna motion over to here.
As one.
As one.
And Ricky is obviously going to just go for an attack.
Alright. And remember, that's +2 with our personal flanking rules.
Yep. Okay. 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And flanking rules, sneak attack damage.
Oh boy, yeah.
You have an
I
ally
probably
within 5
should have-
feet of him.
Okay.
I probably should have just laid a curse on him first as well, to be honest.
Yeah, but
But bonus action, I can still do that.
right.
Okay, so sneak attack. Here we go. Where did I list my sneak attack? 2d6 plus a d6 for short sword. That is 19 slashing damage.
19 slashing damage. Awesome.
No, piercing.
Piercing. Okay. Okay, yeah. You managed to cleave into his body. You actually take advantage of the wounds that you created with your inflict wounds and sort of open them a lot more.
And now he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
He needs to make a charisma save. Gotcha. What is your charisma mod? Okay, it's this. Alright. That's a 4.
Well, congratulations, he's been cursed.
Yay. You know, as big as this fight is, I kind of do want to actually roll well sometimes, but okay. He has been cursed. Good to know. Well, let's go with this symbol. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are we good to move on to Ismark?
That is my turn.
Alright. Ismark, naturally, is gonna go for a longsword attack. So, Oh boy. Okay, so 18 plus 5 is 23 to hit. That hits, so...
Whoa, that's my boy!
And he's gonna go for versatile with his longsword. So that is gonna be, let's see, 4 slashing damage.
Oh, right. You know how he's cursed?
Oh yeah?
The wounds caused by Ismark's sword fester, and he takes an extra 7 necrotic damage as I use Curse of Debilitation.
Very nice. So, as Ismark cleaves through Garl's wounds that you're just basically opening more and more as this is going on, there's a gush of blood that comes out of it. So, Ismark slashed into him and then sort of spun around to get out of the way. And Garl just clutches at his chest, which you can see his sternum a little bit more now, as well as some muscle. And he's looking very rough. And as this is going on, actually, you all stop and begin to realize that you're hearing a distinct tune of sorts.
Ooh. What?
Can anybody else hear that?
I was thinking maybe I was just imagining it.
No, I hear
In
it.
my delirium.
Somebody's singing.
You all turn around and see Erig and someone new.
Yo!
Oh, thank the dead gods that you're safe.
And it seems you brought a friend.
Have they shown up? Yep, there they are.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Looks like you all need some help.
Whoop! Sorry. And Eric says, "Y'all alright? What's going on?"
Vampire spawns.
Right. Okay. And he sees, Irina is, currently out right now. And, hang on, let's fix this initiative. Actually, Aster, rolled the same amount as you, Ricky, so you get to share initiative. And he Eric motions over to Irina, and he grabs her and says, "Alright, come on, we gotta get out of here. Aster, help these fine folk out, alright?"
Will do.
And, they basically abscond from the battlefield. Although, an orc, one of the orcs is, about to take an attack opportunity on Ismark, so let's see how badly they roll. Alright, so that is gonna be, that's gonna be a... Okay, so, 11 plus 6, that's his armor class. So, yeah, unfortunately, Ismark gets hit with, 9 slashing damage. So, he gets nicked, in the arm a bit. Ah! But he keeps on running, and, they have left the battlefield.
Can we say that they took the cart?
Yeah, they took the cart. Okay, so he drops down to that amount of health. And I'm gonna take a second to fix up the initiative here. Oop. And... okay, I think we're good to go now. Alright. So, Aster, now that you completely surprised people, let's have it be your go. What would you like to do?
Okay, so, did we heal Irina?
No, but, you can sort of stop them and, do that if you wish.
And I I want to use Tasha's hideous laughter on. So are they? Okay, where's Irina on here?
Oh, I can put her back real quick. Yeah. So Irina is yeah, we can put her right on the card, right there.
Okay, and are there orcs currently trying to steal the cart?
No, their attention is squarely on the party, which good thing too, because these orcs are just as stupid as Garl.
Okay, well, I'm going to, on the one closest to, on the orc closest to the cart, I want to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Ah, okay.
So...
Tasha's Hideous Laughter, so they need... Okay, they need to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, they have a 0 modifier to their wisdom, so this should be fun. Okay, that is a 7!
Oh! Okay. So that does not... Okay, so a creature of your choice that you can see within range, blah, blah, blah. Target failed their wisdom saving throw, so they are incapacitated.
And they're also
the
falling prone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think there's a prone. Yeah. We'll make this the prone symbol for now. So, as you cast the spell against Orc Blue over here, he begins to guffaw a little bit, you know, and he just suddenly falls flat on his back and holding his sides like you just told him the most hilarious joke ever. And is there anything else you can do, or?
No, that'll be my turn.
Okay. So, Erig takes the cart and absconds with the rest of the group to tend to Irina. So they sort of turn around and go past you. I will say you can probably expend some movement.
Yeah, I'm going to move closer to the party.
All right.
So you can go ahead and do that because I'm not familiar with Roll20.
Oh, we can get you this far.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so next up is Sugash. What doing?
So, I'm very disappointed in you, Jordan, that Ismar couldn't be here for the power of wanting to smooch the man to
Yeah, sorry, it's too late now.
I'm very disappointed. But it's fine. So basically, and my divine bloodline is active, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So, when Sugash swings the chain whip, and it comes around, it begins to streak gold across the length of it until as it reaches the full the end of it, the entire like head of it is wreathed in this gold light. And we're going to attack Garl with it.
All right.
Sugash, I'm proud of you.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll attack.
As a small note, Ricky would recoil from the light from the whip itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, being a monster in and of his own right.
I have used my bless on this roll. It is a 23 to hit.
23 to hit will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fantastic. So I'm rolling 2d4.
Okay.
Because unfortunately my damage dice is only d4s. So 3 plus my dex of 4, so that's 7 damage.
7 damage.
And you know what? Because this is a double weapon, I'm actually wielding 2 light weapons, which means I can attack with it again.
All right.
So
2-hit combo.
So does the 19 hit?
19 does hit.
This one I do not get to add my dex mod to. But it is still 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. So essentially, as the whip wreathed in golden holy light streaks across the battlefield, Garl looks at it, sort of just stands there and goes, "Oh, shiny," and then he gets whipped across the face once, and then as you gyrate your fighting chain to hit him again, it sort of does a wraparound and hits him square in the schnoz.
He's fucked with the wrong one.
Yeah.
Garl
He
is
has
literally
fucked with the wrong one.
Don't fuck with this, Belmondo. So, anything else you can do, or?
I see no reason to move. I will simply end my turn.
Alright. So, with that in mind, Durna is up next. And, okay. Obviously, he's gonna motion over to you, Kadrat, so... 1, 2... 15... 20 feet. So, he sort of, hopped the corner right there to reach over to you, Kadrat. And... he is gonna go for a multi-attack against you. So, that's gonna be... 3 of them. Alright. So, let's get rolling. So... okay, that's 7 plus 6. I think that misses.
Yep.
9 plus 6.
You barely missed on that one.
Alright. And finally, that will be a 16 to hit. I think that still misses.
No, but, here's the thing. I'm gonna make like Dante and say, haha, Royal Guard.
Alright, so, as Durna rushes over to you, he slashes you, twice with the Void Blade, and misses both times. But then he managed to connect, tried to connect with his ram attack, but then, if you would like to describe...
So I basically take the sword, and I block the attack.
Nice.
Yep, so I block the attack, and also, until his next turn, his speed is now reduced to 0.
Alright. And I think that will be the end of his turn. So he just sort of glares at you and says, "Ah, so the Dragonborn can still fight. Lovely."
You... Did you honestly assume that I couldn't just because I was impaled to death one time?
Then that is a mistake I will not make again.
And perhaps a mistake that your new Dreadlord should never make again.
So with that in mind, this green orc right here...
Wait, it's my turn, though.
Huh? No, wait. No,
the
orc green and vampire spawn. Yeah, they haven't gone yet. They haven't gone yet.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, I did my thing as a reaction because I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
My bad.
so Sugash, Durna, they already went. So yeah, it's Orc Green and the Vampire Spawn. Red one. So Orc Green is gonna go up next. And let's see what they got here. So, bonus action, they're going to use aggressive to rush over to Corey. and then they're going to do a multi-attack against her. All right.
Let me just
so...
read one of my reactions real fast.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, it's when I am hit. Okay, so yep, make your attack.
Okay. So that's 3 plus 6 for the first attack.
Okay, yep, that misses.
And second attack is, god damn it, 3 plus 6.
Okay, in that case,
It sounds like he can get right where I thought.
Well, it's also because I'm rolling like dog shit now.
no, that's not. Sorry, he hasn't
Yeah,
been
that's what
able
I
to
said.
damage me at all.
Oh, what was that?
Was he able to hit me at all?
No,
Okay.
because I rolled like dog shit. So, let's just skip this guy's turn and go over to the vampire spawn. So the vampire spawn is going to go over to you, Ricket, and she is going to go for a claw attack against you. So, okay, that's 13 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you take 8 slashing damage.
Oh boy.
So, the vampire spawn sort of does a screeching battle cry against you, rushes you, and slashes through your ethereal form. Not much it can really do right now, so let's go over to Mimi.
Excuse me, it's Mimi and Corey. Actually,
Yeah.
because one of us is because we are.
Yeah, Mimi, Corey, and Orc Blue. So,
Problem is we have 2 orcs in front of us, and we can't exactly get to orc. And we can't exactly, and I can't exactly get to Ricket without.
Alright. First things first, which one of you would like to go first?
Either way.
Me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Gonna get these off of us. Alright. I'm gonna cast, as a... I am going to... How far away, actually? Let me get back to the thing, because... Okay. 20 feet is close enough.
Alright,
So I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action,
Nice.
on top of
Alright.
the vampire that just hit Ricky.
Okay.
First, and because I could just cast it away from me, I do that. And it makes a melee spell attack against the creature.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Okay, I don't know what I used against with it. It's my roll plus my spell attack bonus?
It should be, I think.
Okay, yeah, then I rolled 19 then.
19 hits.
Okay, that is all. Then the damage is going to be 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is really good because my spellcasting ability modifier is pretty good. 9.
Okay, so 9, let's see, if memory
red.
serves. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what spiritual weapon deals. I think it's radiant?
Yes.
Yeah, so 9 radiant damage against this thing. Awesome.
Force damage.
Oh, force damage?
Yeah.
Oh,
You can probably change it to
yeah, force
radiant pretty
damage.
safely.
Yeah,
but-
either way, it hits and it hurts.
It is force
so-
damage. Oops. My bad.
Yeah. So, this lady gets hit across the face with your spiritual weapon, And, she didn't like that so much because, well, yeah, she got hit in the face. So is there anything you'd like to do? Is there anything you can do? Or...
Well, there is one thing I can do. I can look at the orc that's in front of me. The one red, and I can just say... And I can just cast Sacred Flame, because I used my bonus action. Now I can cast my regular action.
Yep.
All right.
Make a dex save.
Needs to make a dexterity saving throw, okay? Let me just find its dex mod. Okay. Not very good, so let's see if that... Okay, that's a 15.
The spell save DC is 14.
Okay, so it makes it. So, as you try to cast your spell against it, it sort of, in a surprising display of acrobatics, sort of cartwheels out of the way and just chuckles.
I mean, that was very impressive.
But now, I think it's your turn now, Corey.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're up to Corey now. What doing?
So, quick question. Seeing as I'm armless, do I, that means I probably have to pick between either using my wand or my rapier, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yep. Okay, in that case...
Or you could Zorro it.
I don't think I could do that.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Do you think I could... And I don't know if I'm able to do this, but could I do a burning hand sort of in this zone? It's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, I think you can.
Oh, let me just... There we go.
Okay.
It's very convenient having your spells listed.
Alrighty, so, okay, these fine people need to make dex saves. Gotcha.
Yep.
So that's to the
My
orcs,
DC.
vampires.
By the way, I assumed this entire time, since Corey's armless, and it probably struggled to get Mimi.
Okay.
Mimi helped her.
Okay,
right.
Orc red, got a 14.
That makes it.
Okay, Orc green got a natural 20.
Oh.
Bruh.
Let's see. Next up is the vampire spawns. So vampire spawn blue, made an 8, so she doesn't make it. And okay, so vampire spawn red rolled a 19, plus 3, so that's what, 22?
Yeah.
And now for Garl. Garl rolled a 3.
Right.
Bruh.
Oh, damn it, I wrote it in that. I'm a fool. Oh, well, there's my roll anyway. I'll delete it later.
Bruh.
7 fire damage for the ones that failed and 3 for the ones who succeeded.
Okay, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna put Goldie in jail.
Dice jail.
And
You finally got a net 20.
Yeah, but most of the rolls have been dog shit, so I'm just gonna change dice for now.
Okay.
Dice jail.
Okay. So I think only Orc Green succeeded. Is that right?
I think a couple of them did, I think.
You know, you said one got a 14. That succeeded.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I
so
believe both the reds did, actually.
They still take 3 damage, though.
okay. So the orcs take 3 damage, and everybody else gets
Yeah.
7.
Blue
7
and
damage. Okay.
Blue and Garl.
And okay. So
Also-
as you what? Yeah.
Also, I'd like to say to Garl, I'm very disappointed that you didn't take my words seriously from last time. Very disappointed in you, Garl.
Garl, who's kind of in the middle of his rage right now, just sort of responds with a guttural shout.
Imagine Corey's just wagging her finger.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so next up is Orc Blue, and they are going to make an attack against you, Ark.
Oh boy.
Bring it on!
Okay, so Orc Blue is gonna go for a multi-attack. Okay, so that is 9 plus 6. I think that misses.
Yes, it does. Actually, quick question. These are melee attacks, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay, I can finally use a fucking fighter feature that I multi-classed into.
Okay, which one?
Okay, so for my when I picked a fighting style, which means I took a superior technique, and I picked I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's riposte.
Riposte, yeah.
So when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction. Use your reaction, expend a superior to make a melee attack. So it's a counter strike.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Roll to attack.
Alright.
Parry this, you bastard.
Alright, yeah, that's where it's like I gotta do this, but then hang on, what's the superior die? That is a because I get a die with it too. So superiority, that's a D6. Okay? So that would be a 19.
A 19 to hits.
Alright. Okay, so if you hit, you add the superiority die to the damage roll. Okay, cool. So
Wait, but isn't Blue prone?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you're right. Tasha's, you're totally right. So honestly, this orc should lose its turn. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Rescind that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, suffice it
Yeah,
to
Mark doesn't even get to do his riposte.
Damn it! I've been waiting to do a counterattack. That's why I took it.
Sorry about that. We will make sure that. Oh wait, no, hang on. Isn't there something that it can do to?
I didn't know Ark was Dudley.
Okay, so it can actually make another wisdom save. So
Looking up if that
okay.
happens
So
at the
it rolled an 18. So Alec, I think it succeeded. What's your spell save?
My spell save is 13.
Yeah, it rolled an 18, so it succeeded. So yeah.
The save happens at the end of its turn.
Okay.
The end of its turn, and each time it takes damage, they can make another wisdom saving throw. They have advantage if they take damage.
Okay, so I don't really know what else it can do, so that's why I just made the wisdom save.
Well, if it passes the wisdom save, that means on its next turn it can do stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's still fucked, but it managed to succeed. Yeah. So
It's
skipping
not
over to
fucked
Kira,
for multiple rounds.
skipping over to Kira's turn now.
Thank you.
What doing? Yeah, Kira
Alright.
or Kedrat.
Kedrat, do you want to go first, or?
I think I can go first, because I have a thing that I can certainly do.
Okay.
Alright, so, who wants to see some divine smoting?
Yeah.
Go!
And it's gonna be on Durna.
All right.
Hit him with that bibbidi bop.
Nat 20.
All right. That
Oh,
hits.
smite that at the highest level you can, bro. Do it.
Okay. Go.
Oh god, that laugh.
I'm not even playing Pokemon Unite.
Oh no.
Hit him
Alright.
with that swiggity swoogie.
All
Alright, so yeah, it's I know it's a 2d8, and isn't there like a die roll for radiance damage?
No. When you cast Divine Smite at higher levels, you add. Let's see.
Yeah, no, 2d8. I know that.
Yeah. For plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, to a maximum of 5d8.
Oh, okay.
And yes, the damage type is radiant.
Okay. Oh, so that means I can't do one more.
Well, actually, you'd be doing 2 more because you double the dice when you.
Fair enough.
Yes.
So, Derna's gonna be taking a whopping 30.
30 damage. Very cool. Very cool.
That's pretty cool.
With that in mind, as he gets blasted with your Divine Smite, he tries to block it with the Void Blade, but it sort of knocked his arm the other way. But you managed to get him down to half his health.
You've been skipping out on your training, haven't you, Derna?
And then Derna, in response, says, "Smarm it up while you can. I have my own plans."
As do I. I'm not even done just yet.
And Kedrot is going to get into his channel divinity.
Ooh, okay.
And he's going to use Inspiring Smite. After using my Divine Smite feature, as a bonus action, I can distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet of me.
Oh, you're out of glory!
Yeah!
Oh my god,
So,
that laugh.
who would you like to grant your...
Well, first of all, I want to roll to see how much I actually get, because yeah, I get 2d8 plus my level.
Is it not based on the damage you do with your Divine Smite?
Wait, yeah, it says here, the total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in this class.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was based on what you rolled.
Okay.
Okay. I was incorrect.
Okay. So, let's see. I got 20.
20. Alright.
And let's see.
Nikes.
So, let's see here. I believe the most I can do with this, if I want to try to distribute it, like, as much as I could, I can either do... I either can distribute 4 to 5 of you, or 5 to 4 of you.
Okay.
Let's see. I gotta give... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give 5 to Ricky.
Mm-hmm. Ricky definitely needs it.
Yep, Ricky. Yep, gonna give it to Ricky. I'll give... You know what? I'll give 5 to Ark and Sugash.
Okay.
Oh,
And
and,
I'm
don't forget about Aster, too.
Yeah. And I'm gonna give 5 to... And I'm gonna give my last 5 to Mimi, so she can stay up a bit longer and possibly heal people if she needs to.
Okay. And I believe that's the end of your turn, Kedrot, so...
Yes, it is.
My
Kira,
turn.
you're up next.
Alright. Here's what Kira is going to do. She takes out her broom, gets on it, and I changed this up a little bit. Tila Frele.
Tia Freely!
Yep.
You take flight.
Yep. So I'm gonna go up about 30 feet. And, right about here. And, these 2 vampire spawn. I don't know if I'm gonna hit Ricky with this. I'm gonna cast Shatter on the 2 vampire spawn and, Garl.
Hang on. Let's look at the range for Shatter. Okay, range 60 feet. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on on the point of your choice. Okay, so 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay, never mind then. Actually, then no.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
not only
yeah,
would you
there's
hit the
pretty
vampire
much no
spawns,
way-
yeah, you would
Yeah,
also
there's no way-
hit Garl
yeah,
and
there-
Ricket.
Right.
Ricky.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way to
Gotta
hit
get used to
Garl
that.
without Garl and the spawns without hitting Ricket. So.
All right. Well, in that case,
Don't worry, go for it.
you sure?
Trust me.
All right.
Okay.
I need those con saves.
Constitution, gotcha. Let's see. Let's start with the vampire spawns first. Alright, so,
That is 18.
okay, vampire spawn red rolled a 13,
Okay, that one fails.
and the other rolled a 7.
That one failed. And Ricky, what did you roll?
Yeah, Garl.
18.
18. All right.
Garl also needs to roll. Hang on, Garl also needs to
Where
roll.
are you centering it? Where are you centering it?
I'm centering it like right here.
Oh, what? So we have some more creatures that need to be.
Yeah,
that need
I was about to say, Garl
Fuck.
rolled. Yeah, Garl rolled a 15.
Okay, he makes it.
Okay. And I think that's it.
Arc has
no,
to make one as well, 'cause it's 10 feet.
Yeah, Orc Red and Arc.
And Orc Blue.
Damn it! Everyone
Also-
needs to make con saves. All right.
Doesn't Derma need to make a save
Yes,
too?
yes, he does as well. And
Yes, Durna.
Okay, so
Okay.
so I roll a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roll d20. Add your con modifier.
Con
'cause
modifier.
this is the shape of it.
Okay, I rolled 11.
All right.
Oh, I think you still have inspiration. You can
Yeah,
add
you
that
have
to it.
Oh, I technically do. Okay.
Be liberal with your inspiration.
Okay,
for
that
this
will.
game.
Okay, so
So bad
that.
at that.
Okay, so that will instead be a 14.
Okay, you make it.
Woo!
Okay. And I think Orc 1 also rolled a 15. No, Orc Blue. Yeah, Orc Blue. And Durna. Let's see. Durna rolled a 6.
Oh. Alrighty. So the ones that make it, they only take half this damage. And
Okay.
the ones that don't make it, they take a full 3d8 thunder damage. Oh! 7, 5, 1.
Okay.
That's 13.
So 13 damage for. Okay. All right. So as you cast Shatter, there's this sort of ripple effect as you cast the spell into this point. Every bolt of thunder damage sort of cleaves through those affected, and sort of they go through their hearts, including Ricketts, unfortunately. Even though he doesn't have one, it sort of distorts his form, and for those who succeeded, like Ark did, they just sort of back out of the way and take the residual damage.
Remind me
Ricky
again.
succeeded.
Yeah, remind me again what the residual damage was.
I think that's half of what she's ascribed. So
Yeah,
half of
so
13.
And I'm not done with my turn yet.
So, the reason why I said go ahead for it is thanks to our good friend Kedrot, I had an extra 5 health to spare, so I only took 1 actual damage.
Yeah, so he absorbed that damage.
Oh, wow. So I'm not done with my turn just yet. I don't even speak, but her eyes will tell everything that she orders Copper to go to Blue here. And he's going to bite.
Okay.
Yum.
Oh, my doggo! My doggo got a nat 20!
Oh,
Yeah, hits.
Okay.
boy.
Nat 20's everywhere. He's gonna get some gibble after this.
Okay, so if I remember, okay, so instead of 1, okay, it's from here it says 1d8
Actually,
plus 4.
one. Actually, no. Never mind.
That's
It's
one
not prone anymore.
1d8.
I'm a fucking... Okay.
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 4 slashing damage. So 8 plus 4.
Yeah.
That- 8 plus 4 is 12.
Yep.
Yeah. So, for 12 damage, Copper weaves past all of you guys and bites the orc square in the leg, and they were just getting up as this was happening, and the orc in response goes, ah! Ugh! And is just not having a good time here. So, I believe...
That orc is thinking, stupid dog!
Yeah. Alright, Ark, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to I'm going after a vampire spawn red.
Oh, seeing as you did go through Orc Blue, it is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
So, let's see. Alright, it rolled... Okay, 8 plus 6.
That would be 14. That is a miss.
14 to hit?
No.
Miss.
Miss.
Okay, miss. Okay. So, misses you.
Okay. And then, suffice it to say, gonna bird up and reckless attack.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let me get my, bird up symbol.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. And then, yeah, for reckless attack, whoop. Alright, so then, roll with advantage. And I'm gonna attack with me talons, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 for flanking.
Oh, yep, plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2.
Plus 2 for
Yeah,
flanking.
you are flanking.
That's
actually,
right.
Yeah.
But
Also,
Thank you,
your
Ricky.
voice might's still on.
okay, 9. Okay. Okay, well, suffice it to say, plus the 2, that would be a 21.
21 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty, so 1d8 slash... Let me see... 12 damage.
12 damage. Awesome. As you rend through the vampire spawn's chest with your talons, this spawn lady right here is looking rather rough and is bleeding rather profusely. And I believe you have something else to do.
No. That's my turn. I don't have extra attack yet.
Yet.
I don't have that yet. So right now that's all I can do.
All right then. So, let's move over to Orc Red. And I think what Orc Red is going to do is make some multi-attacks against you, Corey.
Ooh.
So, this fight's been going pretty easy for you. Can't get much worse. Okay, so, first attack is... Oh, wait, hang on. First attack is an 11 plus 6, so that's 17 to hit.
Not quite.
Okay. Second attack is... Oh, boy. 19 plus 6.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, you take 9 slashing damage from its great axe.
Yep, and in response, I will cast Hellish Rebuke as my reaction.
Alrighty. Needs to make a dex save.
Mhm.
Okay.
Make a save, Dexter.
Okay, so that's a 12.
Oh, that misses.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Okay, 7. Oh, that's a good roll. 7 plus... Okay, 7 plus 9, that's 16.
16 damage. Awesome. So as the orc crashes down on you with his great axe, you stagger a bit as you feel the blade going through your chest, and in response, you cast the Hellish Rebuke, and basically it gets a face full of fire. It's not a pleasant sight. It has some burn marks now.
Good. I'm literally right there. This.
Yeah. Although, at the top of the round, Durna is going to whip out of the way in a trail of cold, and he's gonna go over to Garl, and he's gonna point to you, Kedrot, and say, "Kedrot, this isn't over." And he taps Garl on the shoulder, saying, "Good luck, Garl." "Why, thank you!" And suddenly, Garl begins to convulse as he fell to his knees, doubling over in pain. He lets out a couple pained moans, and as this is happening, Durna casts Find Steed and gets the fuck out of there.
Can I get attack of opportunity?
Actually, Corey did mention something first, so let's go to her.
Oh no, sorry, I was just making a joke.
What joke were you making?
I can't remember.
Okay, well, who else said something? I think it was Kira.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
And Sugash.
What wasn't he right? Wasn't he right here?
Yeah, he was
before
right in front of me.
that?
Yeah.
Fun
Yeah,
fact: he was also in the range of my fighting chain.
Okay, so
And he moved out of it.
Yeah, so that will be an attack of opportunity, I think.
Yes, it would.
Okay.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Damn.
I'm gonna use my D10 of inspiration because I'm not 100% sure if that will hit or not. Okay, cool. So, 22 probably hits, right?
Okay, yeah. Yes, it does. Even with the parry.
Cool. That's 11 damage.
Okay, so even though he took 11 damage, he just sort of brushed it off as he gets on his spectral steed and absconds away from the area. And
that was a big hit, though.
Yeah. As this is going on, though, Garl continues crying in pain until suddenly, he began to relax. He gets back on his feet, and he's beginning to remove his bandages. And before you stands a perfectly healthy Garl, and he says,
I'm still alive. The curse, it's broken.
A smile creeps on his face. You see a pair of sharp tusks escape his lower jaw as he did. However, the realization hits, and his joy turns sour, slowly transitioning into a hateful scowl. The curse is broken. The curse is broken! And he lets out a powerful roar and charges for the next party member on his turn. So back to the top of the round with him. He also actually begins to... Actually, for the sake of this, he takes one of his orc's shields and pushes them out of the way, and he takes out a rather interesting dagger. Hang on, trying to find the notes for it. Garl chuckles sinisterly, and as he takes the small blade, it gives a gentle orange glow that then bursts into flames. Sugash, you can make an Arcana check if you wish.
An Arcana. Question, is this cult related?
No.
Okay. That's an 8.
Well, you only heard about it in stories, but, judging by how the blade looks, you know, glowing orange, bursting into flames, you seem to recall it being named Flame Tongue. Dude has a Flame Tongue dagger.
Stabbing tool? Stabbing tool.
Yes. And,
Yeah.
so, he is going to... Yeah, he's actually going to make an attack against you, Ark. He's going to move out of Ricky's attack range, but...
I'm also going to remove the Bless aura from myself because I used my Bless.
That's fine. Okay. So, Ricky, I believe you get attack of opportunity?
No, I actually don't have my reaction. I used it to make him take 12 d12 necrotic damage.
Alright, okay.
And I
so,
also used my reaction for the other attack of opportunity.
Okay, so, Ark, Garl is going to make an attack with his Flame Tongue dagger against you.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Alright. Oh, you know what? He's gonna go reckless, so he gets advantage.
Right, and because I'm on reckless, that means I get.
Hang on, that one was cocked.
Okay. Yeah, but
okay, so
okay.
8 plus 4. I don't think that hits.
No, yeah, because I was about to say because I'm on reckless attack, so regardless, you would have had advantage anyway.
All right, so oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so he missed with that, but he does have an extra attack left.
Okay.
So I doubt he gets advantage again.
No, he does.
Oh, okay. Alright, so... Oh, okay, okay. No need to roll again. 18 plus 4, so...
Yeah.
You take... 2 piercing damage on top of... 6 plus 4... That's, What is 6 plus 4?
10.
Yeah, 10 fire damage. So,
So 10.
yeah, with that...
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so 10.
Yeah, so he cleaves into you, and, from the slash, it begins to burst into flames, so...
And remind me again, how much was the dagger? How much damage was that? Like, piercing damage?
I think it was 2.
Okay, yeah, because I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing while I'm raging.
Right.
So that's technically divided in half, right?
So that'd be 5.
But divided in half.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Is it divided in half of just the dagger, not the fire?
You only resist the dagger's damage, not the fire.
That's what I thought. Okay.
So you take 1 piercing damage, and then you take the entirety of the fire damage.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So 11.
Yes, there we go.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah. Math sucks. Anyway, as the attack hits and connects, he looks over to the rest of you all and says, "Now, would you like to take me seriously?"
Not really.
On the contrary, Garl. If anyone was not being taken seriously this whole time, it was us.
Alright, so, next up, we have Vampire Spawn Blue, and, she is actually gonna march all the way over to Kira,
Kira's up in the air, just to let you know.
Okay, so Kedrot instead.
Works.
Okay, so wait, where is it? Okay, she is going to go for a multi-attack against you. So, all right, that is gonna be a 17 to hit.
Royal Guard.
Okay, so I think that misses. And 12. Wait, yeah. 12 plus 6. That's 18?
That's 18, and for my guard, I rolled a 3, so my AC went up to 3.
Okay.
By 3.
Yeah,
Not
by
2,
3.
3.
Yeah,
by 3.
I got an AC of 3. Ah!
Yeah. Okay. So trying to remember exactly. Okay, would that affect both attacks? Like since guard does oh yeah, that's actually defending, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can use your reaction to defend against a melee weapon attack. Okay, so you already used your reaction to defend from the first hit, but on the second hit, I think that connects.
Okay.
Alright, so with that in mind, that will be a claw attack. So you take 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And we're gonna go over to Aster and Ricky. Who wants to go first?
And I go first.
Yes.
Yep, go right ahead.
Awesome. So I'm going to sing "Blinded by the Light," and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on Garl and Orc Green. I think that's a 20-foot radius. So.
And what color is the fairy fire?
Ooh, I'm going to make it a nice lavender.
Ooh, my
Yeah.
style.
Soothing.
Ooh.
Okay,
Okay,
so they have
so-
to, make a Dex saving throw.
Okay, dex save. Gotcha. So, all right. Garl here rolled a 6, so I think he
Yeah,
misses.
no, that fails.
And Vampire Spawn rolled 19 plus 3.
No, that
She-
yeah.
No, sorry, no, not Vampire Spawn. Orc Green. Yeah, so it's actually 19 plus 1, so dirty 20. So Orc Green succeeds, Garl fails.
Nice.
How does that even happen?
Man, Garl failing? Man, who'd have thunk?
Man.
Oh no.
And then
almost
I'd like to take a bonus action to give Ricky a bardic inspiration from my song,
All right.
my little tune.
Copyright free.
Yeah,
Of course.
totally original.
Okay, so with that in mind, Ricky, take your d6.
Wonderful.
All right.
Now, Garl is still the same creature. He's just healed of his curse. His initial curse. So he's still
Yes.
cursed by Ricky's evil eye.
Of course, yes.
Perfect. Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh boy.
I just needed to keep that in my head. So I'm going to attack Vampire Spawn Blue.
Vampire Spawn Blue. Okay.
Yeah. and +2. So +2, +6, plus a d6, plus a d4. Because I'm using my bless for this attack.
Oh shit! Yeah, all right.
I'm not missing this one. And actual fuck, I did that. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And flanking. Enemy
Oh, yeah, you're
within
right.
10 feet. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Ooh, sneak attack.
They're in range.
That is
not nearly as high as
13
Starbuck.
piercing damage.
13 piercing damage. Okay. I think purely to keep this moving along. How do you drive the blade into this lady's heart?
Oh boy.
The first vampire spawn kill goes to Ricky.
Ricky vanishes. And along with him, as does his weapon, which, rather than stabbing into the vampire spawn, out from its chest bursts Ricky's knife, heart in tow.
And no matter how strong these creatures are, there was no way this vampire spawn could survive this. As the knife burrows its way out of her chest, and so extinguishes this vampire spawn's life.
Five more enemies to go.
All right.
And
I
as a
believe
bonus
you're-
action,
Oh yeah.
I'm going to take disengage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to fly up 40 feet.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Ricky.
And then I believe that's the end of your turn. Sugash. Oh, right, hang on. Let's get Durna out of here since he left. Here we go.
Fucking
Your turn.
coward.
You bitch!
Listen here, you fucking piece of shit. I'm going to find you, and I'm going to stab you.
Alright, Sugash, what doing?
So, at hearing the thing about, do you want to take me seriously now? Sugash will walk towards him. It's like, take you seriously. Garl, this is a chance to change what once was. Don't you see that? You've spent your entire life. You've spent multiple lives engaging in nothing but destruction. Isn't it time for something different?
He thinks about
With
it
the
for a
golden
second.
glowing eyes.
Yeah. He thinks about it for a second. And says, "Tough break, Belmondo, but you're not gonna break me."
Then then that is rather unfortunate. I can't say I didn't try. And he is going to attack him.
All right.
Frick. That's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, that misses, unfortunately. So as you get ready to hit him with an attack, he, in a pro gamer move, bobs and weaves out of the way and says, "Come on, you're not warming up to me, are you?"
Sugash will take one more step forward, and he'll be like, We know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen if I win this one, right?
I do, and quite frankly, I just want a good fight. So give me one.
Fine. Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Let's go.
21 to hit.
That hits.
8 damage.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
That unfortunately is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, just barely misses.
Damn.
Oh, and yeah, for point of reference, yeah. No, wait, I already mentioned that he grabbed one of the shield. Sorry, I thought I forgot to tell you.
And Sugash is going to, after the flurry of blows, he's going to be looking at it. It's like, you're able to keep up a lot more now that you're not cursed.
Better to think straight when you're not dying.
You have a good point.
And then he just looks at you, almost in a weirdly friendly way, and prepares for another attack and says, "Again!" And
But that is going to be my turn.
yes. So we cut over to Orc Green, who is it's gonna use its javelin against you, Kira.
Oh boy.
All right, so that is gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so the javelin flies up to you and hits you square in the ribs.
Ooh.
And yes, of course, you do take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And actually, it deals an extra 4 damage since it did hit you with a weapon attack.
Okay. Ow. That hurt.
Yeah, and that will be the end of his turn. So, on to Vampire Spawn Red. It's going to attack you, Sugash. So, it's going to go for a multi-attack.
It's a good thing a certain somebody ain't here.
Okay, so first attack is a 18 plus 6.
That'll hit.
Mm-hmm. And second attack is a 13 plus 6.
That will also hit.
Okay, so for both hits, you take... the first is the claw attack, so you take 8 slashing damage. And for the bite attack, you take 6 piercing damage, plus 7 necrotic.
Okay.
18 damage?
And unfortunately, because of the amount of damage that you did take, your hit point maximum is reduced by that amount. So, 7 necrotic damage, so take away 7 from your max HP. It also regains that amount of health, so it's a jerk. And that will be the end of her turn. Mimi and Corey, it's up to one of you.
Okay. First off, okay, Corey, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
Nice one, Aster.
I'm torn between another burning hand, so that might hit Sugash.
I think that
be
might
fair,
be a really
I could
bad
top up
idea.
Sugash afterwards in my bonus action, so...
Okay.
Wait.
Some healing too.
Do you
So
have...
yeah, I'll do that.
Wait. Silly question.
Hmm?
Do you have anything like a magic missile or something?
I do, but it won't do as much damage. Then again... Oh, it only does 3 hits. 3 hits, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That won't do as much damage.
But it would allow you to not hit Zugash accidentally.
Yeah, I could top up a bit afterwards.
Oh, sorry. Did you...
No, I haven't cast that yet. I'm just showing maybe.
Oh, okay. So, what are you doing?
Because I was thinking of doing Burning Hands in a so I can get the 2 orcs next to me and I've just had a mind blank, but yeah. Yeah.
Wait, I should have had advantage when attacking Garl.
Oh yeah?
Because of Fairy Fire.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay, so, let's yeah, you know what? Let's have you, roll, damage again. So, or rather, roll to hit.
Roll for the 2
With
hits.
The two that missed, we're just gonna
Yes.
roll to hit on those again.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sorry about that. You're totally right.
A 21 on that one. That would
that
be
hits.
the whip, because the whip missed.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, that'll be 2d4 for that. Ooh, so that'll be 11 damage on that one.
11 damage. Okay, awesome.
And this one's still gonna miss. That's a 14.
Okay, so,
The other
first...
one was higher.
Yeah. Other one was higher. Okay, yeah, so he took 11 damage. Garl is looking very rough.
Well,
See if it can get rougher.
Actually, okay, so question, Vampire Lady in red hasn't moved, right?
No, she hasn't.
Okay, so that means the spiritual weapon would still technically be over her.
Uh-huh.
What if I move that over 5 feet to the top right?
Yeah, you could do that.
Are you gonna... Wait, are you gonna hit Garl with it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, roll to hit. I don't know if Fairy Fire still counts.
It should.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, then I'm gonna take the higher roll, which was dirty 18, which I think with my thing
That
is
hits.
a 24.
That hits.
1d8 plus my ability modifier. Ooh. Does Garl have 12 or less points remaining?
No.
Okay, then he is going to survive this attack because I rolled an 8. With my thing, it's 12.
Okay, 8 damage.
12 damage.
Oh, 12 damage.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. It is my roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay, so 12
which is
damage?
Yes, 12 damage.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, yeah. Garl is barely standing, but not like that bothers him much. Okay, so thank you for catching the advantage thing. Okay.
Could I go?
Yes.
E.
Okay, so Gash, how is your health?
I have 11 out of, at the moment, 20, but normally 27.
Ah, yep. In that case, seeing as Garl's been softened up, I will do the magic missile.
Okay.
Are we doing it like just one roll of the D4 for all of them, or?
I'm not entirely sure how your multi-class affects that, because I know with Warlock. Okay.
I think you can just.
It's
It
just
is
because
a leveled spell, so it wouldn't be affected.
Each start uses 1d4, but some groups do it like 1d4 per attack, and some is like 1d4.
Let's do 1d4.
Okay, as written. You create 3 magical glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. They all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to one creature or several.
Yeah, it's just the people interpret that in different ways, whether it's 3 different d4s for each dart or 1 d4 for all of them.
Oh, well, seeing as it does say 3, each dart. Okay, so you got to roll 3d4 plus 1 for each of them.
Yep.
So 3d4 plus 3 is going to be your total damage.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's like spread out.
If you want it to be spread out, it is.
Yeah, but
yeah. The thing with Magic Missile too is that it's instantaneous, so there's no rolls to make. There's just damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've used Magic Missile a lot. I was just seeing how you wanted to roll it.
No. I'll roll it as intended. So go ahead.
Never mind. Okay, for the 3s, I will. For green and red, they can get 4 damage. And for Garl, he can get 5 damage.
Okay, neat. So your magic missile races out of your magic wand, hitting you said the orcs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hitting all 3 of those orcs square in the face, and Garl is looking a little dizzy at this point, actually. The other orcs too, with the amount of damage that they've been taking, red is looking a little loopy, and green is hanging on a little bit, but it's eking, it's getting close to the red health.
So, Garl just took damage, correct?
Yeah.
Well, those wounds are festering.
Wait a minute.
That is an extra 12 necrotic damage.
Okay. We've been,
And his health is reduced by 12. His max health.
Well, that's interesting, because, let's see.
Because is that it?
Ricky, how does Garl meet his end?
Okay, here we go. Ricky, seeing Garl suffer more and more damage, notices how weak the orc has become. And feeling that weakness, he decides to inflame all of the wounds that Garl has suffered in this fight. And in causing him to writhe in pain, screaming as the wounds rot and seep further and further into his body, before all that is left of him is a shriveled, almost skeletal corpse.
And as the last vestiges of Garl the Undying dissipates before you, he drops all of his weapons and gets reduced to nothing but a pile of bones, dropping his battle axe, his throwing axes, and the flame tongue dagger.
Undying really doesn't describe him anymore, does it?
He's finally come face to face with the one thing he's constantly escaped. His own mortality.
And on the note of that,
Sorry, Sigosh.
the other orcs look in the direction of their fallen leader, and they go, "They took out Garl! No, that's impossible!"
I would recommend leaving if you don't want to be next. Just look over the shoulder, badass style. In spite of the bite and claw marks on him.
Could I also
And-
say something to the orcs?
Yes, go ahead.
I also want you orcs to understand that none of this would have happened if Durna didn't remove his curse. Keep that in mind.
And feeling totally defeated, the orcs yield. Of course, while they yield, the final vampire spawn does not. So let's say the orcs are taken out of the battle, but the one vampire spawn is still in it. And yeah, let's take Garl out too. I'm sorry, my attention here is really divided, guys.
You're good.
Okay.
And okay. So I think. Oh boy, where are we?
If you're talking about in battle or
In battle.
well, it's still Corey and it's still the round of Corey and Mimi, and all Mimi's been able to do outside of anything is so she can still take her turn, you know?
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'd like to. Okay, let me just make sure. Let me just make sure how far away I am from everyone. Okay, everyone's still within 30 feet. I'd like to use preserve life from where I'm
Ooh.
at. I'm
Okay.
trying to make sure, is that a bonus action or is that a regular action? Yeah, it's an action. It's an action.
Yeah.
I like to see. I cannot produce more than half of a person's maximum hit points. However, I can restore equal to 5 times my cleric level, so up to 20 points of damage.
Cool, put me back at full health.
I can only do it. No, it's total. I can only do 20 points of damage. I have to divide them as much as I possibly can. However,
Okay.
so I want because Ricky and Dugash are both the closest and have taken damage, I'm gonna heal them up to full and use the last 2 on you, Kira.
Okay.
So you get
I'm
2
actually
points.
out of range.
Oh, you're out of range?
I'm 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, I want to.
Oh yeah, and Kira's up higher.
No, she's 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay.
Okay. She temporarily goes under Kira so that it's still 30 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Then moves back. So I like for Sigash to recover as much HP as. How many points is that?
That'd be 9.
Okay,
'Cause I still
Kira,
have the
you get
max reduction.
11.
Oh, sweet. Back to 33, almost at full health.
All right. Again, walking back. walking back to make sure Corey's okay. And that's my turn. I technically already have my bonus action anyway, so...
Alright. Then it's over to Kira/Kedrot.
Alright. Hey, Kedrod, you ready for a combo attack?
Oh, absolutely.
Alrighty. What's that? Alrighty. I'm gonna fly okay, so the orcs are no longer aggressive. I'm gonna fly.
No, they gave up.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna fly over to Vampire Spawn Lady.
Mm-hmm.
And it's time for some chromatic orb.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. Chromatic orb.
Well, what do I be comboing you with?
I was thinking we kill it with fire.
We could.
Okay, you should be fine.
Or, another thing I could also consider is, what if I aided you with a guiding bolt?
Ooh. Let's go.
Seeing as Kira's going first, but Kira's going first, so let's have her do her thing, and then we'll go over to you.
Alright. Alrighty, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yes.
Alrighty. It's time to kill this thing with fire. So 3d8s. Whoop. Oh, I gotta reroll one. One just fell off. Alrighty. 7, 4, 8.
That's 19.
Ooh.
Alright.
Awesome.
So the red star glides down from where she was at top of above it, and it just shoots down, and it just rains fire on the spawn. And I'm not done yet. Since I order Copper to also attack. So let's see.
Oh yeah, because he's using your initiative. Yeah.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Alrighty. Time to go om nom nom. So that is 1d8 plus 4. 8 damage.
Okay. And I believe if there's nothing else, we can go over to Kedrot so he can do his turn.
Yep. Yeah. Kedrot, finish it
Yeah,
off.
because I was initially going to do guiding bolt to give you advantage.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's fine. So yeah, let's do some guiding bolts on the Vampire.
All right.
That is an 18.
18 to hit. Okay.
And let me get my D6. That'll be a 17.
Alrighty. Okay. So, So, how do you two want to do this?
Yeah, let's go! Alright, I see it in my head. The fire star...
Okay, hang on. Let's Kedrot
Yeah,
say their piece.
so yeah, I'm gonna Palutena up smash with with the guiding bolt.
All right.
Yeah. As the guiding bolt comes down, I like to imagine that it hits the fire star, and it just turns into a little quote unquote fireball, and it hits the vampire spawn.
We cast fireball.
Alrighty. Okay,
Yeah,
hang on.
fireball.
Trying to choose the right track here. Oh wait, hang on. Playlists. You know what? Considering I can't choose just one of you guys. Okay, we'll just go for
If there was a
Kira.
remix that incorporated both of the songs at once.
Yeah, well, all right. So, as your attacks wail on this vampire spawn, wreathed in flames, Copper holding it down with his jaws, and Kedrot with your guiding bolt, rushing into her. She sort of starts glowing brighter and brighter until she's reduced to nothing but ashes and is destroyed.
Let's go.
Oh, and Aster has something to say.
Does it?
Huh? What was that?
Oh, did that not go through?
Discord.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Try again.
I'll try it again. Did that work?
No.
No.
Oh no, it didn't.
Discord, you're fired.
Discord, you're fired.
Discord.
All right.
That's okay.
Yeah. So what did Aster do? So we can just say it instead of.
He takes out a trumpet and he goes. "Dwa, dwa, 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 wah, 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 wah." Discord didn't like my trumpet, so unfortunately it didn't go through.
Hey, Discord.
All right.
Damn it, Discord! I want to hear the trumpet.
There we go.
There it is. Thank you. All right.
First one coming with a soundboard is actually really good.
Alrighty.
All right. After the battle, bodies littered the grounds of the encampment. Deadeye stared up at the perpetually gray skies above. 3 orcs, after the loss of their master, sit in silence. Blood soaked into the dirt, your clothes, your armor. Sugash, you motion over to the remains of what was once Garl the Undying. Is there anything you'd like to say to your once rival?
Sagash will look over to him, and during what he says, his eyes will still have that gold glow. It's like, all you wanted was a fight. Well, you got plenty of them. And near the end of that statement, and as that part finishes, and it goes into the next part, the glow begins to subside as the divine bloodline begins to expire. And I certainly hope that the fights we've had over the years have been to your satisfaction, where you can at least rest peacefully.
One of the orcs
Now that you
begins
fight.
to weep, actually.
Yeah, now that you finally can.
Curry will walk over to the weeping orc and put her arm around his shoulder, or rather, maybe like the upper calf, because that's all she can reach.
Thank you, strange orange creature.
It's hard to lose someone important to you, but on the bright side, you can use this to turn over a new leaf.
You know what? He looks over to his comrades. I think you might be right.
Curry gives a lizard smile. I believe in you, my friends.
Coming back down the road actually is Erig, Ismark, and thankfully still hanging on is Irina. That sucked. That's what she says. She's right down there.
Kira's just hugging Hopper. It's like shaking.
For those of you who would like to gather some spoils, you can make some investigation checks.
I'm going to walk over to the grieving orcs, and Kedrat's mask opens up like Optimus Prime's mask when he goes to like speak gently with someone.
Mm-hmm.
A strong soul only grows when they live to fight another day. Become strong like Garl, not as the Undying, but as the men he was proud of.
They look up to you, and they actually begin to stand up and put their hands to their chests.
I was misguided, but he was a good man.
That's not 100% true.
The man just wanted to fight by any means necessary.
Sugash shrugs a little bit. It's like, true. He was destructive during most of his life, even before the curse. At least from what I heard. But in the end, he did just want a good fight, and I can't necessarily fault that. There were things in his life he did that were terrible, but everyone makes mistakes. It's how you move on from those mistakes that's important.
Exactly. That's... you took the words right out of my mouth.
And speaking of mistakes,
And that's when he looks at Ismark.
I believe we have one to correct.
Let's not do it here. We need to get out of here.
Eric says, "Is everyone all right?"
I don't.
Oh yes, hang on. First, investigation checks if anyone wants to make them.
I'll
if-
have Hopper do it.
A bit preoccupied. so
Okay,
I won't.
okay, for investigation checks, let's just have it be on you, not Copper.
Okay.
That way it's easier to remember.
I also want to take the time to read out what Maniac donated. Garl may have been on the wrong side, but you left a damn good impression. Your legacy, well, is still alive.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. We got some stuff to get through. That and Ricky rolled an 18 for investigation. Who else rolled?
I was gonna roll for Copper, but I can roll for myself.
Yeah,
Because it
roll
would
for
be difficult for a dog to investigate.
yeah.
You got no hands.
That is a 14.
All right. Not to worry though. The DC is really low. You guys managed to find this, and while you divide the spoils to yourself, Mimi has a question for Aster.
Still kind of hiding under her hood. Who are you, and how do you get here?
Well, I I wouldn't be here without my good friend Eric.
Eric
I'm
shrugs
from
his
a-
whale.
Yeah, I'm from a small farming town of Kresk. But unfortunately there's a wine shortage in the Wizard of Wines. So Eric and I are just off traveling. We stumbled across you folks and felt like we needed to help out.
Wizard of Wines actually perks her ears because Wizard of she reaches into her bag, her for her stuff, and I remember something about. She pulls out the crystal she got from the manor. I remember. He said something about this, and I think it relates to. He said something about the Wizard of Wines with this?
Irina weakly looks over to you, Mimi, and goes, what? That shiny rock you got? Sorry. Head hurts. Hard to think.
Head empty, no thoughts.
Actually, give me 20 minutes. She wants to set up a ritual for, she wants to ritually use, prayer of healing. Which would, for everyone, which would, cure, equal to 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Plus 4. So you'd get like 2d8 plus 8 after he's done with the prayer of healing and with the ritual for it.
All right. Irina is basically back to full health. She's like, hey, thanks, Mimi. But yeah, you guys owe us an explanation.
This is for everyone, by the way. It's for everyone, by the way. She does kind of it does she is casting it for because it's not just one person. It's up to I believe up to 6 creatures. So Kedra, Ricky, Corey, I think Ark needs some healing.
How much am I healing for?
2d8 plus 8.
Okay.
Do we roll that as well?
Let me just.
Oh, in that case,
let me roll that.
Yep.
If it's plus 8, then I'm just back at full health.
Yeah, same here.
I think.
Okay, so
is...
that's 17. Everyone heals for 17.
Okay, so yeah, just from the plus 8, I'd be back to full health. Man, Royal Guard is broken.
Royal Guard is.
Man, no wonder Dante never dies.
Okay,
Royal Guard
so,
instantly wins you the game.
okay, so we'll say that everyone is back out on the road. So let's click and drag everyone up to the map of Barovia.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
What did Garl drop?
Oh, we will actually get to that. So, Erg, asks you, how's about you, little man? You look, well, you look like I just thought you would.
You knew from the moment you saw me, didn't you?
Well, I didn't travel for hundreds of years to not pick up a few things.
Yeah.
At any rate, there's nothing I can say that can make y'all feel better. So, I'll say nothing so you can find your happiness again, your way. Just remember it's up to you to find it. But if I may be so bold, the truth's out now, Ricky. You don't need to hide anything from your team no more. And he takes the flame tongue dagger from Garl's lifeless corpse, and he motions over to you with it. And he says, "Take this and use it to pave the way for a new future." And hang on, let me go ahead and find the magic items so I can give you your new flame tongue dagger. Hang on, just gotta find it.
As long as you move beyond your past, yeah, I don't think anyone's going to have a problem with that, Ricky.
Alright, I'm gonna PM this to you. There you go.
It's a massive world out there, full of people who either need to die or to change.
Alright. Eric gets off the cart. I just wanted to let y'all know I'm going to Vallaki. I was given a lead by the Keepers of the Feather about one of your cards, and wanted to do some sightseeing. Meet me there when you're done at the winery, yeah?
Yes.
And, Irina then says, "You know what? Count me there too."
Alright. Oh, God, my head. Oh.
And,
Are you feeling okay?
I
Actually-
don't know.
actually, oh, you okay?
No. Kira's like, oh,
Okay.
God. Because, like, that's the first time she's ever casted Bless.
Alright, so in response to, Irina's comment, Ismark looks over to you, Sugash, and says, "Alright. Actually, on that note, now that we're safe, may I please see my father's letter? Do any of you still have it?"
I honestly don't know what that man was talking about. He just looks to the rest of the party. It's like, do you... He looks at Ismark. It's like, considering... Listen, I would not keep that from you. From anyone like you. Sugash really just does not think that they have it.
Does anyone have anything like that? I think I can vaguely remember it.
Check the bag of holdings. Maybe we stuffed them in there.
I'm gonna check the bag of holding.
Okay. No need to roll anything. You rummage through it, and then you pull your hand out, and you see a letter, which Irina stares daggers at you, and Ismark is like, his eyes widen, not in anger, but in disappointment and familiarity. "So it did reach you. May I see it, please? I have to know."
Of course.
We're truly sorry.
He hands it over, and he looks about as stunned as Ismark that they had this.
Yeah. Corey, what was that?
We're truly sorry about this.
You can be sorry after I'm reading through this. And he takes a moment to speed read through it, and a light chuckle did escape his lips, and he's like, "This is Father's handwriting, all right." And he lets out a heavy sigh. Some tears are coming through him. And he wipes his eyes and says, his sister says, "So what now, Ismark? Rahadin's seen our faces. We are fucked, and I'm not so sure as I'm in the mood to trust these assholes with our safety, let alone going to Kretsk, as we intended." And, suddenly, Ismark looks over to Irina and says, "Irina, shut up!" He lets out a sigh and says, "I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shouted at you like that. That's the first time he did. Something's changed. You're right. Something did change." He looks to you all. "I've always been called Ismark the Lesser. Because unlike our dad, I would always try and talk my way out of danger. Right if I have to. But these monsters made me see the truth. That hiding and running from him won't change things." So that's it? We're done? We aren't going to Kretsk? "Oh no, we're still going to Kretsk." And Irina gives her brother a look of disbelief and goes, "Why?" "Because the burgomaster there is going to help the Terror Court give those vampires hell for what they did to the Vistani."
Sugash smiles a little bit. It looks like he's about to cry.
When I see that bastard again, he's gonna get it.
And actually, Ismark looks over to you, Sugash, and says, "Hey, listen. I'm not mad at you. And I know you must be feeling a mix of emotions. What with what happened to the Vistani, your rivalry with Garl ending the way it did. There's a lot to say and no time to say anything. So, I get it. Whatever happens, I want you to get through this with your team. And I'll take my sister to Vallaki. While I do, I'll need your help, Sugash. Can you go to the Wizard of Lines and get those wine shipments moving again?
Sure.
Good. It
Glad
should
to
open the
help.
gates to Kresk. Yeah. And take everything at a time, okay?
Of course. Thank you.
Irina says, as Ismark is getting off the cart, "That's one thing you and Dad had in common. You're too nice. Hey, in Barovia, it's a rare gift. That's where you and me differ." And, they walk away. And, actually, before they do, Corey,
I could wait till after they're gone.
Okay. Eric is, waiting behind a bit. And then he looks to, you, Aster. "Hey, Aster,
Yes.
can you go to the winery with our friends here? You need back
Of course.
inside Kresk anyway, right? So,
Yeah, and maybe I'll pick up a tune or two along the way.
attaboy. He pats you on the back, which kind of graduates into a hug almost. And he lets you
I
get
double over just a little bit from the pat.
Right.
I need to ask her, did you do the Fred burger? Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah. And then Eric puts you down, Aster, and he says, "Take care, Aster." And he looks to you. "And listen, y'all, don't be strangers. Once you help someone, you help them help someone else. How do you plan on help saving Barovia?"
Taking down that bastard by any means necessary.
Well, I know one thing for certain. I still need. I promised a certain blacksmith I'd come back with silver.
This is just what I want to talk about.
Oh, is it?
I feel like we have been taking this situation far too lightly. We're in enemy territory, and we don't truly know what they're capable of. We need to take this seriously.
Irina facilitates your point and says, "Yeah, she lost a fucking arm."
I'd rather not lose another. Or for anyone else to lose one either.
Corey, I am so sorry. I tried to get to you in time.
It's fine. You're not at fault at all.
No.
Asta?
Hmm?
Could you play that little song that you played as you were walking up? It was a great song.
Oh, that's a jolly tune. All right, here we go. And then
All right.
I guess if you want to cue that up.
Yes. I need to find it real fast. Give me 1 second here. No, that's not right.
He pulls out his lute and starts picking away.
Here it is.
Oh yeah.
Had to find the link for it. Okay. So stop the music and then we play it here.
For the moment, let's not dwell on it. Let's just focus on the music. Just consider what I said.
Up, off to the Wizard of Wines. Unless you guys want to rest.
We can certainly do so. Although there is something I will wish to talk about you with later, Corey, if you don't mind.
Ah, of course.
Actually, as the song was playing, Erig, slowly, leaves, the rest of you to do your thing, and he gives a little bit of a wave as he's walking away while still playing his part of the song. Meaning, Aster, you're by yourself with this group of strangers, and, yeah. Alright. So, you guys make your way over to the Wizard of Wines.
Yay.
And
Motherfucker, we're gonna fucking skin him alive.
Save it for when we'll actually, and he does like shadow boxing, fighting. Yeah.
Right.
This is exactly the reaction they wanted to get out of you, Kira.
You know, now that I think about it, didn't we, like, save some kid that was turning into a vampire with a piece of paper?
Of course
Yeah.
we did.
Well, maybe we just gotta find more of them. Then we can save that entire family.
It's a little, well, wait a minute. It's like, that was a scroll of remove curse, right?
Yes, it was.
yeah, you used it on Doru.
Wouldn't we just, we have clerics. Well, a cleric, but still, bunch of magic people.
Mimi just coughs.
Wonder if
Actually, I
Bahamut
like that reaction.
I mean, do you think
Just need to-
do you think you could do it?
All I need to do is be a little stronger and probably could.
I mean, maybe Strahd looking for a challenge was correct. He doesn't want to get rid of us. He wants us to be the end of him.
And yet he wants to marry me.
And they want a successor to rule Barovia. But the interesting thing about that is that the more I think about it, you know, it's possible some of us are qualified to give him what he eventually wants. In some cases, I'm not saying you marry him, but in terms of his successor to rule Barovia. But that doesn't mean we rule it the same way he does.
Are you serious? Are you seriously considering taking him up on his offer?
No, I'm saying if he wants, I'm saying that if he wants us to oust him, we can do that in the long term.
Well, we still have a long way to go before we can.
Agreed. It is worth considering the long term, but we need to look at things here and now. And it seems like whenever we do a significant amount of good, he wants to undo that.
So if we do this and help this Wizard of Wines, there's no doubt that he's going to make another move to counter us.
Right. I think he's trying to... Well, I don't like putting it this way, but I can't think of another way to put it. I think he's trying to groom us to be more like him. He's trying to break us. Break who we are as people.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I am absolutely not going to become a little Strahdling.
And this is
Let's
coming
not
from,
become Stradlings.
and that's coming from the person who was literally broken.
I mean, to be fair, Ricky, you did get kind of upset when I said that he called you an underling.
That is simply because I don't believe I am an underling. I am my own person.
I may be a princess, but I am also my own person. I will not be groomed to be a puppet for some sleazebag.
I would be inclined to agree.
As they have this conversation, Aster, you point over to the horizon, and you guys actually make your way over to the next landmark. Actually, how would you like to point it out? Actually,
I just point over the hill and I think we are almost there. Follow me, everybody. And then I just start leading the way down the path.
Yeah. So, everyone, you have made your way over to the Overgrown Orchard.
Okay, yeah, let me get this key art up.
Yeah, and as you do, it's an orchard decorated with flora, both glowing with health and festering with rotten decay, all arranged like a garden wall. Dotted along the causeway are varieties of berries and mushrooms you have never seen before until now. And just further along the path, as Aster is leading you, you see an olive tree far off in the distance. If anyone would like to make some nature checks to determine if the berries and mushrooms are safe to eat, you can.
I can.
I will.
Yep, I can do that too.
I can have a shot.
I will
So
have a
Josh,
shot.
Ricky,
That's a 4.
and Yeah. Ricky, Sugash, and Ark.
And me.
I got a 10.
And Mimi.
That
And-
is an 8.
You guys are gonna hate me.
What?
Yeah, okay. If everyone could put their roles in the roles chat, please.
Okay.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
All right.
Yo, that's pretty poggers, though.
What is
Yep,
my
very
nature
pog
check?
camp.
Okay.
All right. Wow.
Everyone. But
There's a bit of a disparity. There's a
Yeah.
slight disparity.
Just a little.
Okay, so, let's see, Kira manages to find, she can easily tell from, the colorful fungi and berries, that, the more brightly colored ones are harmful and toxic to the touch.
I mean, I
and-
am a witch, so I am specialized in mushroom brewing.
Oh, and so you and Sugash managed to find and pick 5 berries and 2 mushrooms among the bunch. For everyone who failed, except for Ricky because you're a ghost.
Sugash failed.
Well, actually, Sugash, Mimi, Aster, and it would be Ricky, but he's a ghost. You guys, as you touch the mushrooms that they told you not to touch, you suddenly begin to feel very itchy until you started breaking out in mild hives. Although, of course, when you leave the area in 20 minutes, they go away, but it's like a mild irritation. So a minor inconvenience. Like, you just start itching yourselves, like, until you make your way over to the next landmark, which is the olive tree. Which is here. Sitting on top of the hill, leading down the road, is a gorgeous olive tree, which casts a shadow across the field with its massive, spiraling trunk. With your passive perceptions, you can easily see that there are olives growing on the branches, and a large blue tapestry sprawled out along the ground. There's also some handheld rakes designed for removing the fruits sprouting from the branches. Aster, let's have you make a nature check with advantage, since you've been down this road before.
Well, my second one was a nat 20. So
Yeah,
There you
you're
go.
definitely taking the nat 20. Okay, so you managed to pick about 15 olives. You can give that to the party if you wish.
I try not to drop them as I'm itching still from the hives. While I'm
Yeah,
like,
like-
please take these. I can't stand it anymore. And
Could I cast Lesser
forcefully
Restoration?
pass them off.
Can I cast Lesser Restoration on Aster to help him?
Yeah, of course. Actually, hang on. Lesser Restoration...
His
how
feet are
many
very
people-
itchy in his boots.
Okay, so it only affects one creature. Alright, so, I will say, everyone but Aster has recovered from the hives at this point, but Aster is the one who took the longest.
Alright.
And-
And I guess in the meantime, I can take the olives.
All right, I just pat Aster on the shoulder with Lesser Restoration.
Thank God.
You're welcome.
Oh, actually, with that in mind, everyone, before I forget to do this, I did change the recipe sheet, so I'll put that in important things to note. And with that in mind, you guys managed to make your way down the road, and
Can Sugash do a little cooking because I'm getting low on spell slots?
oh yeah, you guys can easily take a break here. Actually, I do have a screen for this. So let's go to the campsite, everyone.
Yay.
And, yeah, again, Alec, I don't know if you saw in the IMs, but you can, like, take your character and drag them along the grids here. That way you can move them.
Yeah, let me go back to that tab.
Yeah, I already
we
dropped
go.
in your token, so.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so it should be as easy as clicking and dragging.
Yeah, I just tabbed out.
Oh, okay. So you guys are at the campsite, and you find a small ditch underneath the olive tree, and then you manage to take your rest here.
Yeah, let me
Oh, and by the way, you level up.
Finally!
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna ask. I was
Yeah,
waiting
let's-
till the session ended, like a
Yeah.
good girl.
Let's get. Actually, the session isn't over. It's actually
It has
Let's
just
see.
begun.
It is just begun.
It
Hang on,
has
where's
begun.
where's the level up thing? Like, I know I have a playlist for this.
I don't know why
I
it's
am
not letting me
blind.
drag.
There it is. Okay, found it. Yes.
Actually. Oh,
Time
now
to
I
take that level up in
so-
Sorcerer.
Here you guys go. You're all level
It's
5 now.
time. I am 5th level,
Yay, level
which
5.
means I do D6s now.
Yeah. And
My
with that,
proficiency bonus.
we're gonna take a bit of a break, so you guys can get squared away with your choices.
Okay.
Hey, get. Okay.
I'm mad
Okay.
now, finally.
Okay, so I need to know all the benefits I get for being a life cleric at level 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I get Beacon of Hope and Vivify for automatically.
Oh,
Alright,
I
guys.
have Stunning Strike too. That's right. I really don't need to use my key for Flurry of Blows.
All right, guys. So
I assume
meet
we
us
also.
meet us back here in about 20 minutes or so, and that'll give the party time to level up, and
Well, I
will
know what I'm
actually-
thinking.
I'll actually be able to make an update to the exploration thing.
Does my max HP recover?
Yes, it does. You're totally fine now.
Okay.
Alright. Time to roll for that new HP.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, perfect roll, Pog.
I am just taking the average because I don't want to get stuck with like gaining. 2 HP.
Motherfucker!
What
What?
happened?
What is it?
I go from 19 health to 20.
And that's why I'm not rolling mine.
Okay, you know what, Ricky, I'm gonna be honest here. Roll again. I want you to roll again, please. I don't want you to be perpetually stuck with low health.
But he likes it that
Motherfucker!
way.
What?
Oh
What?
god.
What did you roll now?
Hang on.
Oh, sweet, I got 38 HP now.
It appears I am destined to have low health, so I rolled another one.
Okay, hang on. Third time's the fucking charm, alright? Roll again.
If I roll a 1, I'm keeping it.
42.
You better not be a fucking 1, come on.
It'd be really funny, I hope.
It's
Oh
a
my
one.
god!
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 1.
That's ridiculous!
Will Wheaton curse?
Damn you, Will Wheaton!
No, it's Garl. Garl's haunting your dice now.
Motherfucker!
How much spell points do I have?
Son
Wait.
of a bitch.
Hey, Corey,
Level 5 paladin, I get extra attack.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, we're saying Kira.
guess what I'm taking for my next sorcerer spell?
Hmm?
Ice Knife.
Cool.
See,
Nice knife.
yeah,
Good
it's
spell.
yeah.
I am becoming Sypha.
Yeah, see, I'm easy. I just went with the second level fighter to get action surge.
Awesome.
Do I not have the ingredients to make anything? Oh wait, hang on. Maybe I can make this.
But bear in mind, some of us have some ingredients.
Yeah, Kira's got a shit ton.
Like I've got the 15 olives. I've got 5 berries and 3 mushrooms.
Oh god.
Okay. I feel like we should just have an inventory of all of our food stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to find my shit. I know I wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, check your notes, everyone. See if there's any food items in there.
Because I remember I bought a
With the
shit
exception
ton.
of Aster, but...
Okay.
I'm
Like,
gonna eat more carrot.
Okay, so here's 3 celery.
okay, hold on. Let me open a thing, because we should just put our food inventory in important things to note. Because this is getting silly.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, you know
Alright,
what?
good, yeah.
That's a better idea.
I've
Okay,
already gotten rid of all my food to you guys.
TP, tell me what you got.
3 garlic. No, 2 garlic, 3 onions, 3 celery. It's an important thing to know, by the way.
2 garlic, 3 onions, 3 celery. Okay. Who else knows what they've got?
I do. Hold on.
I got wolf meat.
How many wolf meat do you have?
1.
1 wolf meat. Okay. Okay.
Anyway, yeah. I don't know what was going on with that combat. I guess I was getting a little discombobulated.
You're good.
It was
the
going on
nerves.
for a while, so.
Yeah. I don't know if it was nerves or what, but yeah.
If also, in fairness, first combat in almost 2 months.
Yeah, I think that was part of it too. So if anyone lost any opportunities, I sincerely apologize.
Okay.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. We fine.
Okay.
I think we're fine. I know I'm in my case I am.
Is everybody else fine?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah. I should not have been speaking for other people. That being said,
I will be fine.
Okay, that's great, cause I know Garl was your rival. It was just, Ricketts' ability came into play.
the dice.
Yeah. The die was cast.
Well, the thing is, we just talked about if it makes sense for somebody else to get the killing blow, to narratively let that happen.
Right.
Okay,
If it was just the dice didn't fall in that favor, that would be different.
I
Right.
think I'm also gonna take mage armor.
I just don't want you to feel bad for anything, whether it's on me being an idiot or things like that.
Okay, it says here I could take 1 more.
I'm gonna be able to get over it as long as we just keep the thing we said we were keeping in consideration in the future.
That's fair.
I did love the fact I was able to.
Can anyone hear me chewing carrot, by the way? I just want to know.
No.
Okay, cool.
No. I didn't even know you were.
Now
eating a
I am
carrot.
going to alphabetize this list
Alphabetize.
so that it will be simpler when we need to.
Okay. I am.
Organizazes.
Yeah, I'm actually also updating the exploration sheet. Okay, so Warlock 3, Sorcerer 2 is Kira, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do love the fact that I was able to cast Bless.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm actually surprised you didn't use it, Kedrot.
And Cleric 5.
I think I'm
You want to know why I keep forgetting, Kira?
Why?
Because I see myself doing a fuck ton of damage, and then I'm just like, you know what, I'll be fine. And I'm like, wait, I could have done more. I get distracted by my big numbers.
Yes. Oh, can I take enhanced ability?
Okay, so now I can check the recipes. Wait, I'm gonna put this in the important things to note chat. Because inventory management is partially my job now, I guess.
I mean, it can always be someone else's job if you don't want to take the heat for it.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
I'm good.
Okay.
What?
Yes.
Well, I'm the one with the bag of holding, so
yeah, it's like I always want to be conscientious about you guys because I know I do miss some things and it's not my intention.
Yeah. I don't think people ever really, at least especially here, ever really intend to do anything bad.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how broken can jump be used?
Damn, we don't have that either.
How broken can it
Jump.
be used?
Jump. Yeah.
No. No, I can't make anything.
Dang.
Oh, dang.
Well, it's
Dang,
time to
I
go
thought
hunting.
Yeah, I thought you would have. Yeah, I mean, you can take this time to hunt if you want.
Yep. Ark will do some hunting.
Oh, and Ark, while you do, Kira.
Kira will looks over to Ark like, you want to take Copper with you?
Sure.
All right. You've got the Doge because the Doge is good at hunting.
All right.
I'm at 5th level. That means I can destroy undead now.
Yeah. So he's like, huh? All right. Let's see what you can do.
Orc.
Also, at 5th level, I get 2 second level spell slots.
I think you might be right. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at the paladin page. And oh yes, while you do that, hang on. I need to get better at multitasking. So I think some of the hangups are part of rustiness, part. I don't know. I think I might have some slight dyslexia.
Oh, sweet! I get another cantrip. I get another warlock cantrip. Sweet.
Where are we? Ah, recipes. Here we go. Okay, so hunting. So, Ark, seeing as you and Copper are out hunting, okay, first thing, Sugash, what are you hoping to make?
Okay, so we have plenty of wolf. Well, the thing is, the thing that we need, I think we can. The point where we need stuff, I think, is mostly stuff that we'd have to buy.
Okay.
Because we're 3 mushrooms short of making mushroom stew. We're lots of berries short, or actually no, we can find berries, but we have 7 berries. We would need 30 to make berry pot. Oh wait, no, we don't have sugar, flour, or eggs. Never mind, we can't.
Actually, mushrooms you can find out in nature too, as well.
Yeah. Because again, there's like. Oh, I forgot to add the wild spices to the food inventory. Oh shit. This is a lot of stuff, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pick a single spell. That's all I need.
I do in fact have a lot of things to keep track of doing this.
Yeah. Hopefully it will get easier in time, but
let's see. I'm gonna go through each of the recipes and figure out what we need on each of them.
Yeah.
Potato, carrots.
Okay.
We pretty much have the we pretty much have the water. If we can somehow get 7 venison, we'd be able to make deer stew. We have 7 berries. We need 30 for berry pie, but we don't have sugar, flour, or eggs. Mushroom stew. We're 3 mushrooms short for that, but we don't have flour.
Wait, I have a thing of rice. Forgot I put that down.
None of these list rice.
Oh.
For spicy wolf ribs, we don't have hot pepper powder. Bear meatballs, we have the olives to basically make the olive oil, and we have the onions. We just need 7 bear meat. For bone grinder soup, we need both bones of beasts. We need 1 bone of a beast. Oh wait, no. Bone grinder soup requires 7 rice. How many rice do you have?
I have hold on, let me look again. Sorry. I have about 3.
3. Okay, so we don't have enough for that, and I don't think we're gonna find that in the wild.
I mean,
that would be weird. That would be weird if we found rice in the wild.
Yeah, like there's no rice patties in Barovia.
No.
Okay.
So not that. And for fiery stew, we again don't have the hot pepper powder, and we're not getting that out of here. That's the only thing we'd be missing for that. For braised lamb, we have everything but the lamb, which we need 7 of.
So it sounds like we're probably gonna have to. Maybe there's some wild sheep running around.
Yeah.
Chocolate strudel. We're probably not getting to that. We need eggs and chocolate and sugar and breadcrumbs. Chocolate covered strawberries. We need strawberries and chocolate. We could get the strawberries, but I don't think we'd be able to get the chocolate out here. Somebody drop some chocolate. We don't. And we can't make hearty chicken noodle soup because we don't have flour or eggs, but we don't have chicken.
Okay. Question. Who is done leveling up?
I'm done. I'm done.
Aye.
Done.
Okay.
Hold on. I am entering my last cantrip.
Because I don't think I get anything else at level 5.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Better idea of sounding this off. Everyone in everyone in show of hands, say if you're done. Let's see.
I'm just making sure that all I need to do was my HP.
P. And I'm pretty sure I heard Aster's. Yes.
And adding the
I'm
spells.
done.
Adding the spells and adding the one.
I think
I get
pretty much. I think almost everything requires a store-bought component that we don't have.
All right then. Okay, done.
I mean,
and done.
Yeah, everything requires a store-bought component that we don't have.
Okay.
Except for the braised lamb. If we can get lamb out here somehow, then we'd be able to make that.
Hold on, I'm just gonna go grab some nuts.
That's fine.
Streaming overlays. I'm just getting. Yeah, there we go. Just getting the updated overlays.
Yeah. Anyway, again, sorry I had to do it that way, Danny, but
No, that's fine.
Yeah, you know. So...
If you know, you know.
Actually, wait, no, the bear meatballs is another thing that we'd be able to make.
We just gotta find a bear.
Yeah, we just gotta get bear meat. And we have to get 7 bear meat.
So, Boone, what you're saying is we need to find the bears.
The bears.
Ashes.
The bears.
The bears.
Motherfucking cashews, mate.
So yeah, bear and lamb are the things that we would need in order to be able to cook something.
Yeah. Although seeing as you got out of a major fight, that's why I decided to level you guys up, since I figured you guys earned it.
Especially considering Ricky is getting a new look here.
Yeah. Well, not Rickett anymore. He's Ricky. In fact, he's always been Ricky. It's just he's been, you know.
He's been a lawyer.
Yeah.
Wait,
A lawyer.
it's like, wait, you're Ricky
I am
now?
not a lawyer. I am a liar.
Get it right.
Been a lawyer.
Look, I'm not one of those fairy fucks. I don't spend my time in a courtroom.
Ha, get it, because fair in court. Ha.
I mean,
It's
it's
just
the
a-
spirit
it's
of the
just a
law, not
meme.
the letter.
It's just a meme with somebody going, "Wait, you're Ricky now?" But then Ricky with a gun to the back of their head, always have been.
Or
Well-
knife. Or crossbow.
It would be a knife.
Well, now I can visually say that one little ghost kid prank fails is the new Ricky.
So, the entire time, Ricky has been leaving almost subtle references to the fact that he's been a ghost this entire time. Sugash, you may remember, if I can hear your thoughts, all the undead within 100 feet can.
Oh, that's based.
Oh shit. Oh god, they all know what Kira thinks of Ismark.
Oh yeah.
They all know what Sugash thinks of Ismark.
Yeah. Speaking of Kira, post your new sheet here, please.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like, now I think about it, it's like, no wonder he had that, he like passed out and had that negative reaction when, we were in the town of Barovia and there were all those ghosts floating around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he didn't pass out. He actually went and joined the procession to see if he could get their attention.
I'm actually surprised you didn't put a certain somebody in that procession either.
Hold on a sec. Just need to make some.
Possibly a couple certain somebodies. Well, actually,
Another one
to be
is-
fair, we don't know whether Van Richten is dead or not.
Yeah, his situation right now is vague.
Right.
I imagine Strahd's probably only keeping him around as
Bait.
yeah.
I'm going to kill the Belmondo, and you will watch.
You will stab him, and then I will stab you.
Hey bros, how much money do we have as a family? Alright.
And now I can officially post this. I'm gonna post this in memes.
And in town, Sugash does have a way to make money.
Yeah, cooking.
He could be like, "Hey, yo, I'm going to the kitchen."
Base stuff, so.
I'm going ghost. You'll now think of that.
Da 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 da.
Oh my god.
He's a fan.
He's a fan.
Danny Phantom.
Alright. Hang on, let's get the money thing out of the way for fun. Wow, Ark is almost broke. So is Ricky, actually.
I'm close to there too.
I did buy 4 short swords.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a weird purchase.
Double check.
Says the guy who had 7 scimitars as as a bird.
Look, I'm going to teach the kids how to protect themselves. I can't let them go getting kidnapped all the time.
Oh, God, even busted my own money. I want to get full.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
And don't worry, we are on break, so.
The thing is, Maniac, Ricky's been dead for about 300 years or so. This entire time he's been a ghost, just possessing a doll.
But he does. But he does have a good point of it. Really do be like, hey, it's Strahd. You want to kill these guys? Yeah, don't do that.
It really is, though, isn't it?
I know, seriously. It's like, oh, we're gonna kill Kedron. Nope, he's back. Gonna kill Ricket. Nope, too late. Someone beat you to it.
Man, we're like Saiyans. Every time we come back from near death, we just come back stronger.
That being said, please don't kill anymore.
What's that? Kill Mimi.
What happens if we make the healer much stronger?
They heal
I'm just
even better.
I'm just waiting for this to end up becoming like the Double Artemis universe.
So Danny, where do we just hear Zarbon the background?
I assume that's probably his consorts.
Yeah. It's like, Rahadin, what are you doing? Ah, Lord Strahd, I am done blessing our men with the drip.
It's time for a budget increase!
Alright. Let me know when everyone gets back. I guess we'll also do the typey thing again.
Hold on. Important image in relation to this. I'll post
Alright,
this
I'm
in
back.
memes, why not?
Hello.
That's what happened.
Wow. Okay. In show of hands, everyone say here. Okay. Here, there.
I'm not sorry.
Corey, what is it with you and P?
I've been watching a lot of Pipkin Pipper.
Huh, fair enough.
Ying?
Ying again.
Ying!
I'm glad I got to do a combo attack with Kadrot. That was great.
Alec, you're still here too, right? Alec? Alec, hello?
Dead.
No.
Oh no.
Maybe he's not.
Oh, there he is.
There we
Awesome.
go.
Okay, so Mimi, Sagash, Ark, Kira, Corey, Aster, Kedrot. And I think Danny is here, and Ricky's who's here. Okay, yeah. I think we're good to continue then.
Yay.
Let's see.
Kira's just gonna fall and just
All right, so you've all taken your long rest.
Then I've gotten my 1 health.
I still can't believe that's actually a thing. We
Three
need
ones in a row with a 0 con modifier. Yeehaw, Shockerfuck, I got a single point of health.
Hey Ricky. Hey Ricky.
You're definitely giving me an idea of what to give Ricky later, because that's egregious.
Screw you, Strudel.
There's something about Ricky's character for you, because Alec, just to give you context, this character is cursed with bad rolls.
I started with 11 health.
Every party needs a Will Wheaton.
Oh my god! You know, yeah!
But the thing is, on every other game, I've got really consistently decent rolls. But Ricky is just fucking cursed.
It's fucking Strahd. I keep telling you this.
I've got a 0 modifier to my health. So when I rolled up for level 3, I rolled a 1 and a 2, so I started with 11 health.
Alright.
And this is why I didn't roll for my health.
I'm a purist. I will roll. I will let the dice decide, and even if they hate me, they will decide.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I roll for my hit points.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson to you. Except probably it won't be. Let's be real.
Yep.
And now my performance and my persuasion's at +7. Yay!
Alright, so if everyone is ready to continue, let's move over to the next scene.
Right.
It's hunting time.
Yeah, actually, Ark and Ark and Copper. I need you to go ahead and make some nature and hunting checks.
Okay. Hunting is survival, right?
I think
actually,
it usually would be.
Actually, for hunting, it's a... I flavored it as a simple dice roll.
Fair.
So, you can add either your choice of strength or dex, depending on what weapon you're using.
I don't think it matters. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, perfect.
I might as well roll anyway, just for rolls. Okay, that's a 16.
Alrighty. So, you know what? Let's apply for both rolls just to save time. For hunting, you managed to find, let's see here. Trying to remember what exactly you needed.
Bear or lamb?
Bear or lamb? Okay. Well, you didn't find any of those, but you did manage to find some more. You managed to find more venison. So you managed to walk away because you rolled a natural 20 arc. You managed to walk away with 2 bits of venison.
2 venison?
Yeah. And from nature, you managed to get 2 wild spices, 10 berries, and 3 mushrooms.
And is that from Copper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good dog.
All right, yeah. So I'll let her make note of those.
Okay, so 2 venison and what else now?
2 venison, 10 berries, 2 wild spices, and I believe I said 3 mushrooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. And, for reference, you guys are actually on the right side of the map, not the left.
Okay, we just dropped our tokens.
Yeah. And everyone at this point can drop in their tokens.
Right.
And now I'm over here.
I was over there, and now I'm over here. I'm in the East Bay, I'm in the West Bay.
And I'm all the way over here.
Of course you are.
In the tray. Right. Is it in
All
the
right.
tray?
Oh,
not
oh
in the
yeah.
I'm on top of a discarded wagon.
okay.
Character development.
Ah.
The truest of character development.
Alright, so, you guys managed to, make it all the way down to the road. As you can see, the winery is almost there. It's just within your reach. Although, Sugash,
Yes.
from your passive perception, you see a number of trees here. About 14 trees, and they don't appear to look right. They almost look humanoid? And as you continue to spot them, they begin to shudder and come to life,
Oh shit.
turning into twig blights.
Well,
And they all turn in your direction, and they'll go roll, roll, and then they start mobilizing in your direction. I don't know I don't know what noises trees make. I will say this. Don't worry about the numbers. These guys are actually really weak.
Mhm.
So okay. They're gonna.
Should we
Just-
re-roll initiative, or are we good with one we have?
Actually, I actually managed to roll all the initiatives for you. You can keep the ones that you had earlier.
Yep.
Okay.
Come here, dice.
And okay, so the twig blights are surrounding you.
Oh.
these
Kill
guys are
Groot.
these guys are about to have a bad time.
Time to
I know,
kill
right?
They
Groot.
really are. They really are.
They seriously are, yeah. And okay, I think that should be good. So first in the round is Twig Blight Purple. And if I can
Twig
find its
Blight
stat block,
Pale.
here it is. Twig Blight Purple is gonna make a claw attack. Actually, hang on, it needs to make its way over.
He needs to movement.
25. Motion. It's gonna motion over to you, Corey, and it's gonna go for a claw attack.
Yep.
So, oh, natural 20.
Oof.
So you take. Okay.
I will use Hellish Rebuke.
All right. Before that, you take.
Yep.
Wow, really? 2 damage.
Oh wow.
Oof.
Yeah, you take two. You take 2 piercing damage, and you said Hellish Rebuke.
Yep. Sorry,
Alright,
makes
for
a
that-
dex save.
Yeah, that means it needs to make a dex save, which it fails. Definitely, it rolled a 5.
Okay, so he takes 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yep,
As
9
you
fire damage.
as you unleash your Hellish Rebuke on it, it just sort of screams ah, and then explodes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, again, like I said, these things are really, really weak.
Damn, Groot, you let yourself go.
So that's dead. Next up is Ricky or Aster. Who wants to go first?
I read those names together and I thought all I could think about was Rick Astley. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ricky or
That's
Aster.
it. That's
who
the
want-
order.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
it's Rick Astley. That's the order.
It's
Rick
going to be
Astley.
Rick Astley now. You can't escape.
Yeah.
Okay,
that
you know what?
charge.
That's
Yeah.
it.
All right.
That's it.
Ricky goes first. Ricky goes first then.
And he's gonna let a lot of trees down.
All right.
So, seeing how quickly Corey took care of the one that attacked her, what Ricky is going to do is he's going to speak. Wait, question. Would I know the command word for the flame tongue?
Oh, the flame
Would I
tongue?
have heard? Yeah, would I have heard Garl use the command word to set it alight?
It was really faint, but go ahead and make a history check.
Oh god, I'm crap at history checks. Never mind. That's 22.
All right. So even in the heat of the battle that you had close to 3 or 2 hours ago. You do recall Garl saying as he activated the flame tongue the command word of embers, as simplistic as his meager mind would allow.
Okay, so Ricket's gonna pull the flame tongue, and rather than in common, he's going to speak in Sylvan. He's going to speak the command word embers, and he's just gonna go straight to attack the pink one.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, yeah, there actually are 2 cat drots.
Oh, there are?
I'll get rid of them one for you.
Little did
Okay,
you
that
know
is-
that Kedrot learned the spell mirror image.
It's my twin brother, Dekrot.
Yeah. Well, because I was trying to find my icon, but I wasn't finding it anywhere.
Yeah,
my
alright.
twin brother, Larry.
That is 4 piercing damage and 5 fire damage.
No need to really guess. This thing erupts into flames just as easily as the one Corey killed. So pink is down inside your 2 cat drots inside us all. Okay, here we go.
Mr. Maniac
This one
says
is
we're
dead.
about to kill the Lorax, guys.
Oh, no.
The Lorax is pissed.
Good, your movie sucked.
Okay, so, unless if there's anything else that you can do. Ricky?
I have a couple bonus actions, but I don't think I'm going to need any of them. What I am
Alright.
going to do, though, is I'm going to move, and I'm going to do something incredibly cheeky.
Okay.
I'm going to move from here to here via this path. And I'm just going to stand there and see if I get their attention.
Okay.
Because what are you going to do when a ghost literally just floats through you?
They don't really, react much. They just sort of, turn in your direction, really, but that's all they do. Yeah, these creatures are not intelligent at all, so...
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Aster, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Enemies Abound on the green one. And I'm going to sing, strumming my lute with my fingers, taking your life with my words. And he has to do a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. It is definitely not going to succeed. Unless it rolled a natural 20, what the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh no, come on!
Now you get the good rolls.
On
Damn
the
it!
weakest enemies.
The smartest blight.
Isn't that just the way?
he was a scholar.
And here's the thing. These guys have, like, an intelligence of 4. And that one rolled a natural 20. Okay, I think we found
Wow.
the leader of the pack.
This, Jordan, that one's wearing a graduation cap.
He
got back from college.
In my shame, can I go use my bonus action and hide in the cart over here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to use my rogue talent to hide in the cart. Oh no.
Root went to college.
Yep. There.
Twig
There
bite.
we go. Oh, I need to delete those Somebody else.
We cannot help you.
Oh no. Okay, well.
Okay,
Jordan
I think
can.
I got him. And,
thank you.
Okay, there's also
And a
this one.
pair of
There we go.
chopsticks carried the bar.
Okay, I couldn't find a college cap, but I did find a trophy, and that Twig Blight is like, Twig Blight back from Corlub.
Back from Kool-Aid.
I want to tame that twig blight now.
I wish to have it travel with us and be the new Ricket.
Yeah,
Okay.
man, if only Rags were here.
All right.
Mama said I should have used my law degree, and now look at me.
Okay, so I guess if that's the end of your turn, Aster, let's go to Twig Blight Orange. It is actually going to go over to you, Ricket, and it's gonna make a claw attack against you, which actually, seeing as you are being flanked, it gets +2 to its to hit, and that is okay. That's a 13 to hit. I think that misses.
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah, so this little idiot wasted its turn. Sugash, what doing?
Alright, watch this drive. So, we're gonna step up.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna knee the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, bitch. Well, this messes with me being able to take out 4 of them in a single turn. That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
10 to hit. Yeah, that misses, unfortunately.
You know what? We're still going to use our
technically-
chain. What?
You're flanking him, technically.
Yeah, I am flanking him, so 12.
Yeah, 12 would still miss, unfortunately.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like by 1. It's really dumb. Its AC is 13.
Not a problem. Blue can catch my fucking chain whip with its face.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Alrighty!
Hey.
It's...
Where was that one before?
Yeah, I know, right?
So, I'm not even in divine bloodline, and I'm rolling 2d6. So that's gonna be 11 damage.
Okay, so basically, you take your fighting chain and, the weapon hits the Twig Blight in the face, and it sort of splinters into a million pieces. Blue is dead.
Fantastic. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And now, I am going to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Because that's the most effective tactic in this situation. We're going for Sleepy Man again with a roundhouse kick.
Alrighty.
23.
23 hits?
10 damage.
And it's out of there.
The round... Oh, no, I went after the Sleepy one, but I'm about to attack Orange anyway, so don't put it back on the field just yet.
Okay. So, Sleepy is gone.
Correction. You can go ahead and put Orange back on the field. That was an 11 to hit.
Okay.
With me missing half my attacks, I'm still taking out 2 of them at once.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so let's just copy and paste this one. It was right here, right?
No, it was down there below Ricket. Yeah.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Sorry about that. And then we'll get rid of the Schnell, because we already have a Schnell. All right.
Yeah.
And that is going to end my turn.
Okay. All right. So Twig Blight Red is gonna go up next, and wait, where is Twig Blight Red?
Do you even put a red?
Did I? Oh wait, no, I didn't unveil it. Oopsie. That is an oopsie. Okay, so let's put it just here, and then it's gonna move over to you, Kedrot, and
Okay.
it's gonna go for a claw attack against you.
Okay.
And that right there, that is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna try to Royal Guard.
Alrighty.
Now that still hits. I got a 19.
Alright. So you take 3 piercing damage from its claw attack.
Okay. Well,
So it rakes across your chest.
Man,
I'm at the magic HP number now.
Wait a
Man.
minute. Are you at 69?
Dude, nice.
Nice.
no, I just hear Illicid's voice in my head. Nice.
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 Okay, no. I want to do that more. Nice. Oh, you got an 11 on your stealth. Alright. No, it's easy enough. Oh, wait.
So
Everyone's saying nice.
yeah, so if I'm at the magic number, that means I'm just never gonna get hit again.
Yeah, never ever.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was your reaction then.
Yeah.
So Twig Blight Red's turn is down. Mimi and Corey, it's up to you two. Who wants to go first?
Burn them.
Yeah, that's my plan.
All right.
Burn them.
But who wants to go first? So Corey or Mimi?
Should I go
That-
first? Because I know what I want to do.
Actually, Mimi, are you still here?
I forgot I was muted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, do you want to go first, or does Corey want to go first?
I'm good with whatever Corey wants to do. However, I have a plan.
Okay. So I guess while you put that to work,
All
let's
right.
have Corey
so,
go first.
Actually, okay.
Or, what? What's up? Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, my plan would depend on who's going first, honestly.
Okay. Corey, go.
Okay, I would like to burning hands these lot.
Alrighty. So, hang on. Let me get Burning Hands up.
I'll press
Dex
the
save. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Okay.
I think it seems I may as well upcast it. I might not need it, but I will.
Okay. And just for frame of reference, show me who you're targeting again.
Oops, no, don't move. Yeah.
I just realized.
Okay, so Wrench, Stopwatch, Broken Heart, Leaf, and Crossbones. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah.
You good?
Leaf, Broken Heart, Wrench, it looks like.
Leaf, Broken Heart, Wrench. Okay. So I need to make 4 of these.
Can I get the clock as well? Yeah, I think I can reach the clock as well. Can I?
Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got 1. No, it's 46 now.
Okay, so just trying to double check. I think here. So Wrench rolled an 8.
Mhm.
Broken Heart rolled a 12. Stopwatch got a 9, and Leaf got a 4. They all fail.
Yep. Well, they all take 10 damage then.
They're all dead.
And
10
just like
fire damage.
yeah, and just like that, they all go ah! Pff, ah! Pff, eep!
Okay.
Ding!
You'll
Sure.
get to those guys.
Broken Heart was next.
Oh no, I'm still. My turn. Still going.
No. I was like crossing them out.
Okay. Is it? By the way, was that the end of your turn?
Wrench,
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Stopwatch.
So. Okay, Jordan.
Yeah.
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
A con
for
save?
every single one of them.
Wait, all of them? What spell are you casting?
Word of Radiance. It's a cantrip with an action that costs me an action. I utter a word, and divine and burning radiance erupts from me. Each creature of my choice that I see within range of 5 feet. Oh, it's in 5 feet. Never mind. I completely.
Okay, I was about to say.
Okay. In that case, let's see here. Let's go over, let's see how far away this one is. Oh no. In that case, no, never, in that case, yeah, just.
Yeah, it says here,
in that case, we'll just go, you know what? I misread the cantrip's range.
Fine. Happens to everyone.
Yeah, no, where's red? Where's red on
right next
the thing?
To Kedrot.
Where's red on the thing?
Next to Kedrot.
Next to Kedrot. Okay. No, I meant in the initiative. Okay. All right. In that case, never mind. Don't roll for all of them. Roll just for. Just roll for green.
Okay, so green needs to make a con save.
No, don't roll for con save. Roll for a dex save.
Hang on.
I'm going to be casting Sacred Flame instead.
Okay. Well, say that.
Yeah. Okay, Sacred Flame instead.
Sacred Flame. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Dex save. All right. It rolled a 12. I don't think that missed. I don't think that works.
2d8. Okay, so that's a 7. That's a 5.
Unfortunately, Kira, you won't be able to take the you won't be able to turn the valedictorian on your side, cause it's gone.
Oh no. Oh well.
Yeah.
My name is Mimi. I speak for the court. Now get out of. Now the rest of you flee, or your lives will be cut short.
Damn, Mimi, where did that come from?
I don't know.
And as they brought up, you just hear, "I went to college."
I went to college.
And I was like,
Okay. I believe that's the end of your turn, Mimi? Or
Yes.
Okay. Kira and Kedrot. Who wants to go first?
May I go first?
Kedrot?
Yeah, Kira, you can take care of the ones on the left. I'll take care of the ones over here.
Okay. Getting out my broom. Tila Fraley.
Tia Fraley!
Gonna fly up 30 feet. And let's cast some good fashioned Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
15 hit.
Yes. Again, these things ACs are really low.
Right.
And okay, just for reference, which one of the twig lights are you targeting?
I'm targeting this one down here.
You
Gotcha.
can target both because it splits into 2 beams now.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like only the
Eldritch
one
Blast.
dice for each, but
Yeah,
Okay, so let me roll again.
Eldritch harder.
Yeah, post it for you.
Eldritch more.
All right, that is a 14 to hit. To hit the orange one. Hello?
No, sorry, Sugash was saying something, so I was typing back.
Okay.
So, what was that?
15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. So here's the first one. That is going to be 7 damage for Snail. And Orange there takes a whopping 10 damage.
And Orange, following in the same vein, goes,
And I'm not done with my turn yet.
Alright.
I'm going to order Copper to move right here behind Red. Flanking.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay, we can count it.
Alrighty, so it's time for him to do his nom noms. That's going to be another 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Alrighty, so that is 1d4 plus 4. What was it again? Hang on. Ah, why don't you do this to me? Ah. Okay, it's 1d8, my bad. 1d8 plus 4. Right. That is 12 damage.
So, Copper has some sticks to play with now.
Good dog.
Yeah, again, you guys are making quick work of these things.
And that's all I can do for now.
Okay, awesome. So, Kedrot, you're up next.
So I'm going to move over here. I'm going to use my knightly sword.
Yeah, okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That will be 7 damage.
And with that 7 damage, you cleave Twigblight Yellow's head clean off and separate it from its body, destroying it.
Now I'm going to use my bonus action for Twilight Step.
Oh, okay.
Move over to the ones over here and hit it with for 4 fire.
All right. Actually, funny thing. 4 is its HP. Dead.
Wow.
Yeah, he just stands like a Kuma with his back face towards him as he just goes ablaze.
Kuma pose.
Yeah,
basically, yeah.
You know, Skull,
Man, it's amazing that Sugash wasn't the first one to Akuma pose in this campaign.
Yeah.
Well, one day you'll get your chance.
I don't. Can I still use my movement speed?
Okay, so you started from here.
Yeah. Then I used
then you moved
Twilight
past
Step as a bonus action.
Okay. What do you think, Boone?
I'm sorry, what?
So I used Twilight Step as a bonus action to move 25 feet. Do I still have movement?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, then let's see. That puts me right in reach. So now I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna extra attack.
Extra attack!
13!
That's its armor class!
Wow.
Is the battle
That's another 7 damage!
Okay, we won't play the how do you want to do this for this, because it's a little ostentatious.
Yeah.
So... How do you want to kill this thing, though?
Basically, after I set one of them on fire in a Kuma pose, I just run over here behind this guy, almost as if Kedrat's like, nothing personal, kid, and then cut his head right off.
And as you cleave the Twigblight's head clean off, its body unceremoniously falls to the ground, flat on its back, and it dissipates into sticks.
Two sticks with you.
To the river sticks with you.
Hey, we're not in Theros yet.
Yeah, and you know what? I was right. I kept the magic health.
Well, now.
hang on a sec. Just getting recombobulated here. You guys are out of combat, and as you take a moment to process what exactly happened, you all hear a distinct... Wait, who dropped?
Music.
Someone... yeah, okay, that's fine. You all hear a distinctive... Who are you? Coming from this direction. You turn around and see an old man wearing a green cloak adorned with silver metal lions encrusted with red jewels, and wearing a satchel and a teapot on his side. He has a noticeable hunch, and he holds himself up with a beautiful golden bronze painted oak cane. His blue eyes are wide and shifty, as if he's always on edge. Who are you?
We are the Terror Court. We were headed to the Wizard of Wines.
Ah, the Wizard of Wines, eh? And he notices, past, the rest of you, he notices you, Aster, and he says, "Hey, Aster, how you doing, lad? Are you with
Great.
these Terror Court folks?"
Yeah, these are my new friends.
Ah, you've made new friends now. That's great. So, you're on your way to the Wizard of Wines, eh? You aren't affiliated with, them, are you?
I was stabbed by them.
I was bit by them.
Oh, no. Not the, blighter, whoever you're talking about. The druids.
We're not familiar with any druids.
What's it?
Druids here?
What's a druid?
He goes, well, I'll tell you. The druids... Hang on, I'm trying to find the notes here. The blight belonged to the druids living in the ruins of Perez. Those mangy bastards were responsible for the more than a fair share of trouble upon our winery. In fact, a couple days ago, my family and I were forced to hide out in the woods as the druids broke in. They work for a terrible witch who's lived long before the creation of Barovia itself. Long before the Dreadlord. Baba Lysaga. And Ark, that name sparks something in your mind. Anger.
Baba Lysaga. Don't know why, just... I hate that name.
Don't know why, but I feel
It's
like I'm
kind
gonna
of a
kick...
stupid name, to be fair.
I don't know why, but I feel like I'm gonna kick someone's butt tomorrow.
Well, someone's butt's always getting kicked.
At any rate, there's more of them over in the winery. So will you help us clear them out?
Certainly.
So, great. Fine. I'll hold the blights off from this end. And you go to the winery and look for the Gothias staff. It's the source of their power. And, he looks to the rest of you to see if there's any familiarity, concerning the Gothias staff.
Is there any familiarity concerning the Gothias staff?
Sugash, you can go ahead and make a history check.
Sadly, that's not the one I picked to have proficiency in with my divine bloodline.
That's okay.
And I rolled a 7.
Surprisingly, that's easy enough. You think back, and while it's been a while since you've heard anyone talk about it, the Gothias staff, was important to, a sect of druids but you didn't know that they belonged to Babalai Saga until now. Now that you're making the connection, where it's essentially a branch from the Gulthias tree, which essentially feeds on the blood of the innocent in order to sustain itself. It's a rather nasty tree. And
I'd say we should probably get that thing out of their hands.
Too right, you should. And he puts a hand to his chest and says, Davian Martikov, at your service. And he looks... Yeah, go ahead.
Davian Martikov, a pleasure to meet you. Sugash Belmondo.
Belmondo! Ah! Nice to see one of your own coming across these parts again. It's been dog's age. And he looks over to you, Aster, and says, So, I'm betting you want to get home, right?
More than anything.
Right, well, as soon as you mosey on over to the winery, we'll get you home nice and safe, eh?
Do I trust him? Does Aster trust him?
Aster has talked to him here and there, but it's mostly to, it was mostly to get a lay of the land, but you are familiar, with the family over at the winery. So it was to get, the lay of the land when you first arrived here, and, also to procure wine directly.
Gotcha.
And, Davian then says, I don't know where Elvir hid the Gulthias staff, but it was beyond my reach, so go see what's what. And he looks over to the horizon, and you hear some shuffling, which sound very twiggy, which you can only assume belongs to more of those Twigblights. And he says, they're coming. Go this way. And he points down the path.
Alright. Hey, since I'm technically still on my broom and I'm still flying, can I, pick Corey and Mimi up on my broom? That way we can we mostly have a lot of flying characters and we could just fly over them now.
Yeah, okay.
No, as we're flying, I'm having Kedra fly up to Mimi, and he holds out a fist to Mimi.
Nice.
You've grown. I've said you've grown.
Have I?
He just nods with a very satisfied smile as he just holds out his fist to her.
She holds out a fist back, but
Actually, Kedra, would you like to carry Mimi?
That depends if she's okay with that.
Sure.
Yeah, and also just because Ketrat's getting an idea Mimi doesn't know what he's trying to do, so he just gives her a fist bump and then just takes her on his back.
He picks up her hand to bump the fist with her.
Yeah.
Right, so I got Corey and Copper. I'm just assuming here that Ark picks up Sugash and Aster.
Alright. So, I assume you all make your way down to the winery then?
Yep. Whoosh!
Alright, so you
Squadala,
whoosh.
we're off.
Yeah, Squadala, you're off. And you make your way over to the Wizard of Wines.
And Squiggles.
Yes.
Squiggles.
So you're down here. And actually, I get to basically refer to the book at this point.
Okay. Woo. Oh, it did the big map. Okay.
So big.
You're the big.
That's what she said.
Yeah, trust me, it's shorter than it looks.
Oh,
Come
okay.
on.
I'm used to being the only small one here. What the hell?
I feel so small, and I'm already small. Alright.
Hold on, it's doing.
Aster, are you having trouble?
Well, I have my screen like half size, so hold on.
Yeah, I honestly.
There we go.
Actually,
It's just so
don't-
tiny.
Yeah, like I honestly don't really like zooming in with this thing.
There we go.
Kira, where you be?
I'm trying to. My token won't load for some stupid reason.
Oh, I can get it for you.
Okay, thank you, and get copper too.
Now, if Scanlan were in the party, it would be like, we're bringing the dog.
What the dog doing?
Who's that?
Oh, critical roll.
Okay.
Anyway, so you make your way over to the Wizard of Wines, and, straight ahead, you see before you the stables and the loading dock, which normally would just be packed, which would just normally be packed with a wagon with 3 barrels set in braces on the bed, and a raised wooden walkway. However, you're noticing that the whole going up to what appears to be a loading winch and the loading dock proper is a set of brambled branches. It seems to be surrounding the whole complex, just right here.
Anybody got any fire?
Sugash points to
Yeah.
Kedrot.
Yes, he has even more fire.
Yeah, it's like I think Kedrot and Corey are like our fire people.
I mean, I can
Yeah.
cast fire with Quran or but
It's like Sugash points to Kedrat. Kedrat looks up at his hat.
You guys want a fire? Bam. No, I'm not doing that. Don't worry.
Okay, so, I got a little confused by the chatter. Who's doing what?
Alright.
Corey, let's have you do something. Would you like to do something with the Bremen Patch, or are you deciding against it?
I'm pretty happy to, like, give it a little light firebolting and then sort of control the flames to get rid of it.
Yeah, okay. Which is good because, you know, this is still the Mardikovs' place of residence. Place of business as well. So minimal damage would be nice.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, well, I guess that means Shatter is off the table.
No, Shatter is probably the worst spell to cast here.
Just break the thing. It'll be great.
Okay, so, you cast your spell, and slowly but surely it does begin to burn away at the bramble. And right now, the Bloody Winch is more or less clear, although the top layer is still boarded off. It's constructed. The boarding is constructed with stone and steel, so that's rather tough to burn away. So would you like to enter the winery proper?
Sure.
Let's do
Alright.
it.
So there's a path leading down here.
I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm not gonna get drunk.
I'm not allowed to drink.
Sugash might.
Alright. So,
You know I want a drink.
So as you make your way down here, a path begins to open up a little more, and yeah, it actually opens up quite a ways. So you find yourself up to a spiral staircase where, at least it would be if it wasn't locked by a door.
Ricky, we need your skills.
Actually, the lock is so specific that Ricky can't really pick the lock.
Can I just float through the door and open it from the other side?
Oh,
As you were
I'm
about
a
to,
ghost.
as you were about to, you begin to notice that there seems to be a glyph of warding on it. So you couldn't really float through it if you wanted to.
You probably shouldn't touch that door.
all right. That means
Bad news.
That can't be good.
nope. Looks like we're gonna have to go the long way around.
Joy.
Of course, Aster and Sugash, since you are closest to the doorway, you look to your right and you see the room leading into the fermentation vats area. The rich smell of fermenting wine fills this large 2-story chamber, which is dominated by 4 enormous wooden casks, each one 8 feet wide and 12 feet tall. A wooden staircase in the center of the room climbs to a 10-foot-high wooden balcony that clings to the south wall, which has 4 windows set into it at balcony level. Stacked against the wall underneath the balcony are old, empty barrels with the Wizard of Wines burned into their sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues along the west and east walls, ending at doors leading to the winery's upper level. Underneath these side balconies are several doors, some of which hang open. Beneath the sloping roof stretch thick rafters, upon which scores of ravens have quietly gathered. They watch you with great interest.
May I cast, thanks to my Pact of the Chain, can I cast my free speak with animals? So I can listen to what they're saying.
You can certainly try, but they are rather quiet.
Alright. Alright, I will cast it. Well, I can also speak to them too as well. You know. Alright, so I'm using my free casting of Speak with Animals.
Yeah, sorry, that was my mistake.
Whoops.
That's what I get for being rusty. Okay, so you cast a spell, and the ravens, again, as stated, are being rather quiet, but they are fully aware you're in the chamber now.
Yep. Hello, friends.
They just sort of cock their heads to side.
Since I got Speak with Animals, does anybody want to ask the ravens some questions?
Doesn't it already work for you? Like, you have to ask the questions?
Well, basically, I'll be like, kind of like I'll be.
Like a translator.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Gosh, thanks for a second. Ravens, huh? And my brain isn't working.
It's okay. Once we get to a good stopping point, which should be soon, we can probably end the stream there. But
Okay.
Let's just push on just a little bit more.
Okay. And Sugash will be like, let's give the waiting for anyone in particular.
All right. Are you guys waiting for anybody?
If you, as you ask this, they say, we have been waiting for you.
Do I recognize that voice?
No, you don't.
Okay. They said they've been waiting for us.
Well, we're here.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alright.
Jordan, you can like talk through me.
Well, I will say this though. As you guys are having this conversation, one of the ravens per Kira's spell, they do say, look over there, and you see that there is a blight that just came out of the staircase, and it's just sort of coming out, walking along, and it sees all of you, stops, and Sugash, with your passive perception, you can tell that it has a key around its neck.
Guys, I think we need that key from him. You know, for the door over there.
Alright, say no more.
And as you begin to mobilize towards it, the needle blight with the key around its neck darts into the next room. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fine. Past the two other vine blights guarding the way, and shuts the door behind it. Yeah, somehow this thing can work a door.
It's much smarter than the last ones we took care of.
Well,
Okay.
I think I know why the ravens have been waiting for us, or at the very least, what they've been waiting for us to do. Hello, buddy. Bye.
So we know there's a second floor to this room, right? Because we can see the staircase.
Actually, yes. There's a floor that leads upwards, and it's a little hard to tell here, but this is actually the underside of the upper floor. It's a bit of a tiered sort of setup.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'm gonna use my self-cast of invisibility.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to float up.
Oh, to the upper half of this area?
Yep.
How
Okay.
far away from us are the ravens?
They're up on the rafters, so actually, if I can
Within 30
reveal-
feet?
I'd say about.
Can I cast suggestion on one of the ravens to go get the key?
Oh, well, it actually, that needle blight actually raced past the doorway, and, you know what? I think in, about the amount of time that, the needle blight went through the door, you probably could have time to convince at least one of them.
They just need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. Alright, so they rolled a natural 20. You know what? Yeah, okay, so, you cast a spell, and, while at first it looks like it didn't take, it actually went in and, followed your directions anyway. And then it flew, down into the next room. And okay, so up with Ricket.
Oh boy.
If we can scroll up. It has taken you.
Why is Mimi all the way back there?
Because I forgot to move.
Yeah, because yeah.
I'm still just on Kedrick's back, so
Yeah. Okay, so Ricket, you can go ahead and scroll farther up. Second floor is right here. And as you ascend up to the fermentation vats, on the corner of your eye, you notice a you notice that there is a... Hang on, I'm trying to find the right notes for this. You notice that there is a female humanoid creature who is currently seeming to be pouring something into one of the fermentation vats. Pouring a flask of thick syrup into it. She wears a gown made of animal skins and a headdress with goat horns, and her hair is long and unkempt. And as you spot her, she feels something is looking at her, and she turns to your direction, and she says, loud enough for everyone to hear, especially for, surprisingly, you, Ark. She says, "Intruders! How bold of you to try and stop us! But we will have the staff, and we shall feast on your bones! Awaken, my darling pets!" And here's the thing. She's speaking Druidic, but only Ark is understanding this. So all you hear, Ricky, is just incoherent babbling.
Can I have Ricky respond in Thieves' Cant so she understands?
I don't think it works like that.
No, because he can't understand her, she might as well not understand him.
Alright.
Oh, so you're just being a dick.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Being ghost dick.
No. Ricky is going... Ricky...
Yeah, we're gonna have
going
to...
to... It's gonna take a bit to get used to saying Ricky instead.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky is going to quickly drop back down and...
Pew. No.
So... Did anybody understand that?
Yeah, we got company coming.
You understood that?
You understood that?
What? You didn't? Wait, you didn't hear that?
I heard
No, we heard
it.
it.
I
We
have no
didn't
idea what you said.
understand it.
Well, what did it sound like to you?
Gibberish.
Basically.
Well, that's weird because I heard it loud and clear.
I think we need to start partying the doors.
And as you hear this conversation, 4 vine blights pop out of this fermentation vat, and they drop down to your level. And that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
Fantastic.
Let's level
I'm
up
ready to go.
again.
No. Leveling up once is fine. You already got to level 5. Let's
be
I got double the beam.
Also, let's... I mean, that was certainly,
That was a session.
Alright, so...
so let's...
Sorry you didn't get to do too much, Alec, but hopefully...
Oh, that's fine. I'm sorry that I can't keep up with all the characters and the story stuff.
No, it's okay.
I'm like,
it's okay.
I don't know who
It
all,
helps.
any of these people are.
It's gonna be hard because you get introduced. I'm playing one character. Suddenly, that character is completely erased and is replaced with this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it was a lot to keep up with, but next session, I definitely want to give Aster more to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
that's fine.
Our next meeting date
Right.
should be on February 12th. So,
Yay.
Mark your calendars. February 12th. Mark your asses. Also...
okay, maybe don't
Go-
mark your asses.
I mean, we can
No,
if we
do
want.
it.
Have someone else mark your asses, but make sure it's consensual.
Yeah,
No one marks asses without their consent, okay?
it'll also be easier if someone else marks your ass, and so I absolutely agree with that.
Yeah, I can't see why you're there.
Also,
Okay.
go watch Boon Cannon 47, available on youtube.com/Boonslayer.
Plug,
Is
plug,
that
plug, 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 plug.
youtube.com/Broodslayer?
Yep.
Actually,
youtube.com/Boonslayer.
okay, and actually, Mr. Maniac actually says before we leave, he has something that he wants to ask all of us real quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay.
We will marry you.
Please do ask before I fall over and die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, while you do that, if you want to check out Alex's work, since he and I actually sang Whiskey in a Jar together, and he composed all the music.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, so my day job is teaching and performing music. I do a lot of like musical theater gigs. I do a lot of orchestra gigs. I'm primarily a trumpet player. So if you check out my link tree, check out my YouTube channel. I have an educational video on some auxiliary brass instruments if that's your jam. Yeah, classical music. I have a bunch of different projects. So if you follow my YouTube channel, you'll see stuff when I post it. So.
And I know I posted the link to the link tree in the chat before. I also posted a link to it on my Twitter. So if you guys need to find it again, that is where I've posted it.
I was going to ask if there was a link for me to get to it, because I can't have the stream open while I play.
Yeah, it's like I put it in the chat so the people watching can click on it, but I did also link it on my Twitter.
Yep.
I guess, sometime later you could just edit into the description of this part.
Yeah.
And hey, also, while you're here, subscribe to Spiffy Needle Geeks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please do.
Yeah.
Okay.
And follow the Kooky Celtic on Twitch. And Twitter.
Okay.
Well, I'll be back
And
next
Twitter.
time.
And Twitter.
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
Oh,
and Twitter.
I should be back on
Yeah,
the 12th.
Should
be.
Yeah. So, definitely be there for when we come together again, and I really hope Aster will also be back because
I should be. I don't have any gigs that weekend. I have some stuff at the end of February,
Awesome.
so I should be good.
That sounded worse than I meant to be. When I say good, I meant like good.
Good.
You're not good. You don't have work.
You don't get to work. Good.
good. You're not getting any work. All right.
Mr. Maniac says, I've been commissioning Jordan of Arts of the Curse of Strahd party versus some of his OC. I already got picks with Kira and Kedra, but I wanted approval from everyone before I request art with the others.
Oh
yeah.
of course.
Actually, on that note, I am getting another commission from another person. So, yeah. Talk to me about it tomorrow. I'll definitely come back to you about that, Mr. Maniac.
And to answer the question in terms of using the characters, you do have my permission because Sugash is my creation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
Sugash
mine
is
for
one of my
Akari.
many, many children.
All right. So, despite the ups and downs that this session had, I'm glad to be back DMing for all of you guys and players and audience included. And Alec, thank you for coming for this session.
Yeah, thanks for having me, everybody. This is fun. I
Yeah.
don't get to play D&D much anymore, so it's nice to just drop in and hang out. So thanks for having me.
Oh, well, thank you for coming.
Thanks for coming along.
Yeah.
And as my answer to you, Mr. Maniac, go right ahead. You can choose Rickett or Ricky.
It's like, yep. Feel free to do with Ark as you wish.
Also, Ricky, you sneaky little dog.
Oh
You
yeah,
and
I
the
lied to you this entire time.
All right. So.
I'm
Okay,
also
so
impressed with
it's
Seven of
almost
Swords.
sorry to cut you off, but it's almost midnight, so Sugash has got to go to bed, and I'm sure Danny has to go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm dying on the inside.
I gotta play Pokemon.
Yeah. And some of us have to play Pokemon. So let's call it here tonight, and see you in 2 weeks.
Yep. See you all in
So
2
long,
weeks.
guys. Thanks for all the fish.
Thank you.
Take care. Finn will become leg.
Finn will be leg.
Leg will be thin.
I am going to go
Yo.
die now.
I'm
I'll
going to
go
go.
later.
Okay. See you later, Scotch.
Wow.
Good night.
Okay,
Boone.
good.